live. Okay, Sarahbot is here. Just the stream preview is not doing it. Yeah. Okay, there we go. A refresh took care of that. But yeah, Sarahbot is here. Run those ads if you please. Let's get going. Because there's a lot to do. There's always a lot to do. But even more so today. Boa tarde, mestre Doutor Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Cheers. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope y'all's Thursday is doing good. And yeah, we'll be starting pretty soon. I got a bunch of stuff to do today. I want to experiment with multi-meshing even more. Now that I've gotten the basics of it down, I want to see how good I can make it. Is it Thursday already yet? Yes, yes. Indeed, indeed. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Okay, yeah. I'll just get to it. Well, sadly, Blue Sky is not allowing me to do video today for some reason. It's just giving me an error. So I guess Blue Sky will just have an image today instead. You know? Should have let me upload the video then. Or actually, you know what would be a cool thing for all this social media? I feel like I'm constantly re-uploading the same thing over and over. It'd be really nice if I could just have a little set of videos that I could reuse every time, you know? Because I feel like I'm just uploading the same thing over and over again. I'm just, filling up their servers with the same thing over and over. It'd be nice if I could reuse that, but yeah, I don't know. The week is passing by fast, but could be faster. It definitely is going very, very fast. It is true. So yeah, I guess you'll just get an image today, Blue Sky, because you're being a little silly. You're not letting me upload video. I just tried it again. It's just not having it. So yeah, that's okay. Alrighty then. Let's begin. Just get everything ready here. And yeah, we're gonna get started. Post the announcements. Post. And post. There you go. Yep. Okay. A few more minutes to let everyone come in, and yeah, we'll get started. Today, I will be expanding on what I did yesterday with the whole multi-meshing thing. I want two things to happen. I want to have different sprite sizes. So say, for example, here, uh, I've got a bunch of things that are only a square. I've got stuff that is 2 squares. I have a bunch of different sized things. But right now, the system that I've got set up in there only allows for one sized things. And I want to change that. That's going to be the first thing. Second thing is going to be animations. Because, the setup is very different. But yeah, that'll be that. Hiya, Zeno. Welcome. Zeno, welcome in. I don't want to wait for anyone else to come in. Look at my cool message. Yes. Thank you so much for the bits, Zeno. Thank you so much. And welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are nice. And thank you so much for the cool message. Yeah.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, and Flair, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, hope everybody's doing good today. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Yeah. Hope things are good. Hope y'all are doing fine today. Bird the Flare. True. Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing good. I'll just be hydrating because it's getting kind of steamy in here. Sun's shining a little bit too much at the moment. It's a problem. But yeah, I think the posts are all good. Yeah, we're good. We're good to start. Just gonna wait, I don't know, a few more minutes, maybe 3 minutes, and then I'll get started. Because I want this multi-meshing thing to work. I want this to happen. It's going to be interesting. I've also made some research.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Reef. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. Welcome back in.
Yeehaw, we do some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
Oh my gosh. I love that sound bit. It's probably the best thing I've ever... It's probably the best thing ever. I love it so much. And the little touches that Fire gave it, just, what a beaut. Thank you so much for the resubs, everybody. I appreciate it. Reef Villager? Hell yeah. Coral Villager. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much for the bits, Zeno. Thank you so much. Thank you. Love everywhere. Thank you so much. Oh, man. This heat, good Lord, is nasty. But we'll persevere. We're gonna be okay. Get yourself some AC. Yeah. We'll have to do that. Because good Lord, it is a thing. With the way these temperatures are heading, yeah, y'all better get some AC too, because things are gonna get pretty nasty. I mean, AC won't, solve the inherent problem, but at least it'll fix it a little bit, I guess. Be really nice if we didn't need it, but sadly, we don't live in that world at the moment. Man, oh man. All right, let me just do a double take here. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I believe that that's good. We're gonna get started pretty soon because technically in the grand scheme, ACs make it worse. Yes, they might be a temporary reprieve, from the heat death of the universe. But yeah, they do slightly make it a little bit worse. Be nice if we could, solve the problem at the source, but I don't think that's happening. So cool. That's fine. That's okay. It's going to be real nasty. I can't, because apparently from what I've seen, it's only going to get worse. Right now, this is the prelude to the actual nasty stuff is going to happen much, much later. Well, now you make me feel bad, Reeve. I mean, you gotta live, If it helps you survive a little bit, then yeah, I guess, but because it would be nice if this thing just got solved through other means, but since it doesn't seem to be doing that, then yeah. We could use even more energy to try and finally make a time machine to go back and fix the real source. What's the worst that could happen? True. I would not be able to tolerate working in this office with various computers running without it. But yeah, for sure. Yeah. Over here, you got Pool Boy and me working with 2 computers in this room, and it gets stuffy. It gets real stuffy. I'll just say that. It gets real nasty. Can get a little steamy. That's because Pool Boy is super hot too. That doesn't help. But yes. No, but yeah, the 2 computers running gets little, It's like you guys have your own startup there. Not exactly, I'm working on my own end. He's working on his own end. It's just that we happen to have a room where we both work. So, it's not exactly a startup, but I mean, it could well be, Who knows? Who knows what will happen? Who knows where Sorcery Studios will be in a year's or 2 time? It's a co-working startup. Yeah, it's kind of like a co-working startup. Exactly. That is exactly it. Yes, indeed. All right. Let's get started, people, because things need to happen. Things are going to happen. It is going to be a thing. So, okay, we'll leave this game behind. Oh, God. Hiya, Fire! Welcome! Como é que é, pessoalito? Bem-vindos a mais uma stream da vossa bruxa sexy favorita. Não se esqueçam que temos stream de piscina este sábado e uma atuação de música de Ziro Pistolas e as suas bailarinas. Tudo a dar esse like gostoso. Incrível. Entrada triunfal. Zino Pistolas e as suas bailarinas é muito bom, não? Hi, Fire, welcome. Zino Pistolas vou roubar. Devias roubar, sim. Zino Pistolas é um nome artístico incrível. Concordo. Zino Pistolas e as suas bailarinas é incredible. I'll join in so I can watch the dev when I dev. Oh, hi, Aniflas. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yes, feel free. And thank you so much for tuning in. I hope your dev goes wonderfully. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Would be doing better without this heat, but otherwise, doing well. Yeah. Okay, wait, Jay, before you start, what is the end goal today? End goal today is going to be... I've got this set. Okay, so let me move over to the other view. I think I've shown the game a little bit enough. So I have got at the moment, where is the other Godot? Here we go. At the moment, I've got this. This is a multi-mesh setup. But there are two problems with this. First of all, right now with this setup, there's only one. What's the word? There's only one size to every sprite, which is not possible, or rather, it's not feasible for the project, right? Because if you see here, you've got sprites of lots of sizes. You've got trees, you've got villagers, all of them of different sizes. So you kind of want to have different things happening here. So that's task number one. Task number two is going to be getting them to animate, which is going to be a whole other different thing. So yeah, that's that. Gonna do those two today. Gonna try to make them different sizes. So ideally, they would have an arbitrary size, as in, I'll probably do this in terms of it's either pixels or just number of square footage, as in, one sprite that is composed of 2 squares, or 2x3, for example. That's a villager, for example, is I think it's a 2x3. I might be wrong on that, but I believe a villager is a 2x3, or is it 3x4? Maybe it's a 3x4. But anyway, idea is I'll have to figure out some way to make some of these different sizes. So there's that, right? And second of all, yeah, animations. Gonna set up an animation system. Animation system might not be finished today, but I'll definitely try. Yeah, we'll see. Doing very good. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Welcome in. The same as every day. Prevent streamer from doing actual work. Disgraceful. Fixed the bug and ended up with less code than before I started fixing it. Hell yeah. That is the best feeling ever. That's fantastic. You'll love to see it. Heat feels worse today, right? It seems like yesterday was a bit nicer. Oh, for sure. Today feels a lot worse. I usually measure it very poorly, of course. But my measurement is, by the time I sit here, I'll have been working through the morning for a few hours. And usually when I come back from lunch, usually it's not that bad. But today, I sat here and it was already bad. And that's when you know that we're in for a big one today. We're in for some mighty sun power. Yeah. No, that's our goal. I asked her goal. Well, and I just said it, different sprite sizes and animations. Those are the two big goals for today. I'm so glad when that happens. Yeah, when that happens, it's amazing. Yeah, it's super satisfying. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, it is. It is absolutely satisfying. Yes. All right. Let's get started, shall we? I think to make this truly, I'd say to make this truly extensible, I am going to make it so that the mesh here is going to start at 1 by 1. And I will need to set up the size of this thing. We'll get there in a bit. So I need to, maybe I'll use the color for it. Although color would be nice too. But I can always use bitwise operations for all of this. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. Not even 20 minutes and streamer's already working. Disgraceful. True. So true. Where's my code? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we got the custom data here. All this data at the moment, all of this is related to oh my gosh. Sprite. So this is the sprite that we get, right? There is that. But now I want tiles with different sizes. You Let's say they're all going to be scaled 16 by 16. All right, it has to be a vector. Fine. There. So if I do this, this is going to be the same thing as I had previously. Because remember, I changed the size of the mesh, right? Well, it's not going to look all that good, but we'll fix that. we'll fix it. We'll fix it. It's fine. Because that's what I was doing, correct? Yeah. 16, 16. Size X and Y. Okay, something is up with this thing. Ah, hold on. Maybe it's this. Hold on. Let me see. Or maybe, maybe I just keep what I have and then yeah. Okay, that is not good. Are you even rendering anything? I'm going to go with no. Oh, wait. Yes, you are. But you are rendering a tiny amount. Okay, first of all, why can I not see you? I think that's the big... hold on. If I put ones here. Okay, yeah, we do have a visibility problem. Why? Okay, I think I know why. That looks a little weird, but okay, it might be something. Yeah, never mind. This is not correct, though. Is it this one? I think it's the shorter one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. That's fine. Are you? How big are you? Okay, let me do something. I need a sprite for this. $32 by $32 should be fine. Okay. Let's save this to the project. Where are you at? Give me a sec. I'm just doing a small thing to help me figure out the size of this thing. Project. There. All right. I even tried the Portuguese entrada pé, gente. And what a beautiful entrance it was. It was very beautiful. I will agree. Hell yeah. Okay. Sure. That's Z right there. Okay, which one is positive? Oh, this is positive. So this would be, yeah, here's the camera. There we go. Okay. Let's add a plane here. You do have... I don't even know what I'm looking for. Hold on. None of this. Oh, it's in Visual Instance. Where was that I missed it? Oh, it's here, but it's grayed out. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Geometry. Mesh. Mesh, yes. Give me a mesh. Make me a mesh. Okay, put that there. I want where are you actually? Okay, doesn't matter. Make you a quad mesh. Make it, I don't know, just enormous, just enormous. Material, standard. Texture. I made this little thing right here. Oh, but I want this to be, of course. I want you. Oh, I guess that's in the material. I suppose that'd be a material thing. Fine. Unshaded. The greatest entrance, an American entrance. People all around told me what a great entrance that was. Also, this Portuguese streamer is 2 weeks away from having a nuclear bomb, and I told her it can't happen. It can't. Close the strait. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh my gosh. I heard the voice. I saw the mannerisms and everything. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hi, Aniloco. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. What a time for you to come in. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. And thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome. Y'all are insane. Where is this model? Hello? There you are. Okay, I need you to be further back, like way to the back. Like way back there. Okay, maybe not that much back. Where's your transform? There you are. Make it... Sure, make it, I don't know, 2000? Yeah. Okay, but here's the thing, though. I want you... Preview. Give me a preview. Okay. I don't want you to stretch out like that. That's the thing. I want you... Yes. Okay, that looks a little bit better. But I want you to be even bigger because you're not big enough at the moment. Is that big enough? Seems to be. Okay. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Cool. Very cool. Actually, grab this to the camera. So then, what's your transform? 0. Make it centered on the camera. Okay, that should do. Yeah. Okay. Let's just play this out. See what happens. Interesting. So it is correct. Why are they spaced like that, though? Why did they suddenly space out like that? Same. Niloka was like, drink, Mr. President. Yes, exactly. Hi, Niloka. Welcome. That's what she said. Exactly. Drink, Mr. President. And I shall. And I shall. Because y'all should hydrate. I am here to give the example. Hi, Mollusco. Welcome, welcome. I didn't know if I was so serious about non-proliferation. Yeah, yeah. Aren't we all? Yeah. It looks like parallel universes in Mario 64. Yeah, yeah, it definitely does. Why did it suddenly get so split apart? That's what's kind of getting to me. Because the thing is still the same. Okay, take off the scale. I want to see what happens to it. Yeah, they're tiny, which makes sense. But is it because of the scaling? Is that what's happening? Is the scaling... Do I... Oh, wait a minute. I think I figured it out. I need to apply the scale first, I think. And then translate it. Classic mistake. Classic transformation mistake. Okay, at least I got that one down. Cool. That's fine. Fantastic. Now, first of all, take that out of here. Okay, we don't need those anymore. All right, so what this is going to help us with is I want a few of these to just be bigger. Say, you know, the few that we animate, let's make them a little bigger than usual. Yeah. They don't, They expand outward, which kind of makes sense. I'll have to correct the UVs and everything, but you know, as it goes. What up? Hi, Abeliski. Welcome, welcome. I have to keep the world safe from these crazy coding witches. True, true. We'll take over the world one day. Maybe we all should be. I know a lot of people are oblivious to the issue. Yeah. I gotta say, the keywords for that particular clip are something else. Hashtag taken out of context. That cheetah tiles look so visually pleasing in this form. I remember to save screenshots footage. Yes. Yeah, it is very, very nice to look at. That is true. Okay. I just need to figure out one last thing, actually. Get me a mesh instance at 0, 0, 0. Okay, I want that in there. How big are you again? No, you're the big one. No, I want you to make it 16 by 16. That's fine. Change the material. No, not the material, the texture. Change your texture to be something nicer to look at. Let's see. The mermaid. Where is she? Yeah, I don't know. That'll do. Okay. I want to see if the offset is what the offset is like. Where's the mermaid? Is the mermaid still here? Is the mermaid among us? Oh, she's hidden. Oh, there she is. Okay. Is that aligned? Sure looks like it, but am I? Oh yeah, because I am. I believe I'm. Yeah, I'm adding this. No, but wait. If I'm making it negative, the first one should be. Okay. Okay, there she is. All right. Also, make it. Can I? Sampling. Here we go. Nearest sampling. There we go. And do that for the other one too. All of you need to be sampled differently. Sampling nearest. Where's your material? Oh, you don't have a material. That's right. I never gave you a material. Okay. But you are sampled nearest. Good. It's the middle. It's in the middle. It is in the middle. Which is not ideal because I'd like for it to be offset up at the very least. Well, and to the right. So basically what I want to do is instead of having this right here dead center, at least I'd like to have it like this instead, right? Or maybe even like this, so it would be in the corner. Don't know which one I should use, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I should use the corner for this. And her bed of miscreant elves. So she's starting a bed of miscreant elves. Hell yeah. Because then, okay, if I make you bigger, I'm assuming that you are going to expand outward and not to one side, correct? Yes, it's expanding outward. Okay. Yeah, it's expanding from the middle. Okay, that's not that bad. We can deal with it. That's fine. We just have to add half of it. No, Jay, don't say that. You'll get clipped again. I'm going to say that a lot of times today. So, you know, I don't know, just ready your clips or something. I don't know. I'm going to be saying it a lot today. Okay, so I will need an offset for this of 8 by 8. So if I do this, are you 16? Yes. If I do this, now everything should be slightly off. But if I go to the normal camera, then our mermaid should be aligned with our other things. Oh man, it's so hard to zoom in these things. It doesn't go further than that? Are you kidding me? Boo. You suck. All right, fine. Let me see. Can I can't even move to this side. Okay, I can if I zoom out a lot. All right, fine. Does look like it's aligned a little bit. Yeah, it does look like it's aligned somewhat. Yeah, they don't have back faces, so I can't exactly see from that side. But from this side, it looks like they're aligned. Yeah. All of the clips. All of it. Yeah, okay. But now they seem to be aligned with what I want them to be. Oh, also, hold on. Take out the default camera. I have to be very careful with this, actually. No, wait. You want to translate then scale. Otherwise, the translation is going to be completely off. Hold on a minute. You're supposed to translate then scale at the end. Otherwise, this whole thing is going to fall apart. What? Hold on a minute. You translate first, scale after. Why do you look like that? Let's look at the first one. First one is always the important bit. Yeah, it's totally off. Unless, if I, okay, hold on. Is this applied from the outward most one to the, no, that doesn't make any sense. Today's stream is ruining the image that I had of streamer. Why? Hi, Mars. Welcome. Good morning from Texas. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope the heat isn't getting to you all that much. Wait a minute. I have to figure out how this transform 3D thing works. Because apparently I thought you were supposed to translate then scale at the end. But it's not giving me the results I want. So I need to figure out what the heck it's doing. What? Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's read, shall we? Introducing transforms. All right, let's see what they got to say about this thing. The angle though, get takes millisecond and 64 ins, so that's not flow division. Oh, that this thing? Yeah, it's all right. This is just me experimenting with things. Yeah, it's not float division, but it's not supposed to be either way. It's just a temporary measurement. So yeah, it's all good. It's just me experimenting with things. Eventually, I'll do something better than that. Godot uses the transform 3D data type for orientations. Contains a transform property which is relative to the parent's transform. Exactly. Okay. It is also possible to access the world coordinate transform via the global transform property. A transform has a basis which consists of three vectors. These are accessed via the transform basis. So this is kind of like this is a matrix. This is basically a matrix. I am assuming. Property that can be accessed directly by transform basis x, basis y, and basis z. Each vector points in the direction its axis has been rotated, so they effectively describe the node's total rotation. The scale can also be inferred from the length of the axis. A basis can also be interpreted as a 3x3 matrix. Exactly. Okay. Yeah. It's a transformation matrix. Okay. Following the OpenGL convention, x is the right, y is up, z is forward. Okay, makes sense. Together with the basis as an origin. Sure. Okay, manipulating transforms. Here's what we want. Transforms are not straightforward to manipulate as angles and have problems of their own. It is possible to rotate a transform either by multiplying its basis by another, this is called accumulation, or by using the rotation methods. Oh, you're supposed to use the basis then? During successive operations on transforms will result in a loss of precision due to floating point error. This means the scale of each axis may no longer be exactly 1.0 and they may not be exactly 90 degrees from each other. If a transform is rotated every frame, it will eventually start deforming over time. It's unavoidable. There are two different ways to handle this. The first is to orthonormalize the transform after some time, maybe once per frame if you modify it every frame. This will make the all axes have the 1.0 length again and be 90 degrees from each other. However, any scale applied to the transform will be lost. Yeah, because you're orthonormalizing it. You're normalizing it. Makes sense. It is recommended you do not scale nodes that are going to be manipulated. Scale their children nodes instead, such as Mesh Instance 3D. If you absolutely must scale the node and reapply it at the end, right? Because you're only supposed to scale at the end. Yes. So how do I? How do I compact all of these? I'm still confused. I just spotted. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's supposed to be just a temporary thing anyway. So don't, yeah. It's just me experimenting. So that'll go away soon. Oh, goody. Is it Matrix math time? Hell yeah. Hi, rabbits. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to figure out how this thing works. Mainly because I am doing a translation and then a scale, which is what it's supposed to happen. But then it presents me with this, which is weird. But if I do it the opposite way, then it looks like how I expected it to, which is weird. You know what I mean? That's a little weird there. But I want to translate first because then I'll be setting everything up correctly. But apparently, no. It is the correct size, but they're spaced way more than they should be. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I knew that was fishy. Give me a second. Oh my gosh, I had to make it recursive. Recursive. Yes. Thank you. Now I want you to change to the texture. This one. Thank you. And now I want the UVs of this thing. There. Okay. Okay. It is the correct size, but they're spaced out way more than they should be. Matrix math and finding determinants of large 10 by 10 and larger matrices by head is a pastime of mine. Heck yeah. Maths, baby. Oh no, it works, but I don't know why it works. That's worse than when things don't work. True. No, but it's very weird though. Okay, I'm gonna do something here. Give me a second. This is a problem for future Jay. Well, it's a problem for me right now, for present Jay, because I don't know what the heck's going on. I don't know why they're getting spaced out so much. I've always learned that you should always apply scale last. Because if you apply scale first, which is, what I was doing previously, then your translation is going to be, oh no, wait a minute. This might not be the same thing though. I think I got it. Because this isn't exactly, hold on. This isn't exactly matrix manipulation. Hold on a minute. This isn't exactly matrix manipulation. These are vectors that kind of represent a matrix, but it's not exactly a matrix. And from what I read here, you need to orthonormalize the transform, and the scale applied will be lost. So this isn't exactly a matrix. These are vectors. So in this case, what's happening is I'm translating it first. I'm moving it away to where it should be. And then I'm scaling all of those measurements by 16, which is not what I want. I want it to scale first and then translate. Was it scale first and then translate? It's been a while. I remember that scale is by far one of the worst operations you can make because it just completely ruins everything. I wish there was a way for me to do this without scaling the object, because scaling things is always a hassle. Always. It's either scale first or scale last. I believe. Maybe it's scale first, because then whatever you apply to it won't get multiplied. Yeah, scale should be first then. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, maybe it's scale first. Because from what I remember, if you scale first, if you translate first, your scale will also apply to your translation. But if you scale last, I mean, if you scale first, then the translation will not be scaled with the object itself. Cool. So you need to scale first. Okay, fine. Cool, very cool. Okay, that kind of explains it. Anyway, I have. Exactly. Okay. It's still off. Oh, because I'm always moving one. Forgot about that. Damn it. Oh well. How are we going to render this in our game, though? I see a red node in the scene inspector. Well, I guess I'll have to move it to 3D. Yeah. I'll have to move some of my setup to 3D for this. But it shouldn't be that much different from what I've got at the moment. Yeah, we'll see. But hopefully it won't be that bad. Yeah. Please, lady, 50% of what I ship to production, I have no idea how or why it works. Hey, I know that might be the case, right? But I like to understand what I'm trying to do, right? I know that sometimes you just accept things as they are, but I do try to make it, I try to understand what I'm doing. Otherwise, it'll be a mess in the future. It's being rendered onto a plane. Exactly. So technically it's still 2D, but it's just I'm using the 3D methods because they're just easier to, it's just easier to set up. The truth of the matter is the 2D setup for multi-mesh instancing is really hard to do when it comes to, what's the word? When it comes to depth stuff. So yeah. Bye, Zobs. Thank you so much for the hydrate and welcome. Cheers. Okay. It's being rendered onto a plane. Exactly. It's very complicated. I mean, it's not supposed to be. It's basic rendering. It's just, it's got a few layers of abstraction, and I don't know exactly how Godot works yet. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, basically. Yeah. Hi, Avramovsky. Welcome. Welcome in. What are those pixelated details? Which ones? Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. The thing at the back? This thing? This is just a grid so I can see if everything is lined up correctly. Yeah, it's not supposed to be anything fancy. It's just a texture that I put in there just to check for the placement of everything. Yeah. It won't be that bad. Yeah. Yeah, it won't be that bad, right? It'll be fine. You're that good that you understand 50%? Oh, man. I'm the same. Yeah, I try to understand as much as I can. Sometimes, sometimes that goes haywire, but I do try. I do try a lot. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back, right? So yeah, please keep that in mind. Look at her all fancy. I like to understand code. I mean, I try to. Sometimes I don't, but I do try. Yeah, I cannot proceed. My brain won't let me. It becomes this stun lock of sorts. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. Hi, Ariadon. Welcome, welcome. This the new UI might be a little busy. No, not yet. We're not getting to the UI yet. No, but I think the UI is just going to be controls. I just want this for the game because UI, it's fine. I don't care if the UI takes a bajillion draw calls. No, actually I do, but you know. Those right out of the background. Oh, these ones. This is me trying to render a lot of sprites all at once in a single draw call. That's basically it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, right. The ads. Sorry about that. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Okay, here I am. Okay, let's keep going. But first, I need to catch up with the chat. Yes. Right. So, Abramovsky, the what you're seeing right now, all of these, this is me trying to come up with a way to draw several sprites at once using a multi-mesh. So all of these are one draw call. That's what I'm trying to do at the moment. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome, welcome. A wild zombie appears. Heck yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. With that said, I see a lot of things. Yeah. So basically, I am trying now. I nailed the thing of it always renders at the same size. That's cool, but I'm gonna have sprites of different sizes. So what I want to do is figure out a way. I'm trying to get there, but I'm trying to figure out a way to, well, basically increase the size however I want. But I'd really like to not use scale for this though. I really would have liked to not use scaling for this. That kind of sucks. That really, really sucks. But there is no way for me to, because the mesh needs to be the same size all of the time. So I'll just have to scale it to whatever I want in that case. No matter. It's fine. So let's do something. Okay, that's that, I feel. But now, if I do it this way, why are you in there? Why are you looking like that? You should be, because it's aligned to the grid. That's what I'm not. That's a little weird. It shouldn't be. Let's see. How does that look if I do this? That's fine. Oh, it's still moving. I thought it wouldn't be moving, but turns out they are. Yeah. Turns out they are moving. Oh, they're going back and forth instead of up and down. They're going back and forth. Okay, fine. That's okay. Oh, it makes sense because I'm offsetting them. Yeah, okay. That's fine. What I don't get is how were you? How are you still on the grid if I did this? How are you still aligned to the grid this way? You weren't supposed to be. I am not offsetting you by anything. And yet you're still aligned. You should be way off. I am not offsetting you. Well, I'm offsetting you with the angle, but this is just in the Y offset. Over here, how are you not centered? You're supposed to be centered. And if we scale it, if we scale this thing, it goes from the center, correct? How are you? I just want to see a few. I don't need to see all of them, but. 1037 0. 1037 0. Oh, because it's paused? That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, take this off. Oops. You have to go a long way up. Yeah, it's all aligning perfectly. Can't I? Okay. Might be because of the other thing underneath it. No, but that wouldn't make any sense. Is it because of that? Yeah, there's definitely a pixel there. That shouldn't be there. Oh, no, wait, the pixel is from underneath. Okay. Okay. At least that puts me a little at ease. Why are you centered like that? Because what I would expect to happen would be this, not this. I would expect it to be centered here. I'm not giving it an offset. So it should just be here in the middle, as if it were part of the rest of it. Why isn't it doing that? What? Empo Loco, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, because I am very confused at the moment. Okay. But these are all offset. That makes sense. I'm trying out a new iced coffee thing. It is not my favorite thing in the world. Nice. Enjoy. Because this makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I see. Okay. It's from the corner. I get it. Okay. I think I get it. If I do it this way, I still don't particularly get some of this. Oh, now, okay. Now it makes sense here. Okay. Okay. Now that makes sense. It's jutting out. Okay. Then, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense now. Because I was looking at this all wrong. What's happening is this thing right here, the center of it is here. Because everything starts at this little corner, right? Every little bit of these things, they always have a little corner. This one just happens to put the center here. So now, if I offset by the corner, that shouldn't happen anymore. It didn't happen this time. There. Now it's correct. Okay. Well, there is one thing that still needs to be taken care of, but here it is. Well, there is this problem right here, but that's because I'm spacing this to make it, to make the joints visible in a way. Yeah. Give us more deets. Try a Greek frappe, bro. Expresso concentrado. I mean, that kind of almost looks like ice cream, which is fine by me. Can find these on Continent. There are a lot of recipes on that website. Nice. Yeah, this looks pretty good. It looks kind of nice. Yeah. A frappe coffee, cold coffee, Greek frappe, or just frappe. Greek is a Greek iced coffee drink generally made from spray-dried instant coffee, water, sugar, and milk. The word is often written frappe without an accent. The frappe was invented in 1967 in Thessaloniki. Nice. Yeah. See, we're learning today. Pretty cool. How does it feel to be the master of the dark arts? Is this it? Am I finally unlocking the my dark side? Is this finally it? Oh God. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be quite honest. the only thing I can hope is that this is worth it. You know what I mean? I hope in the end, this just allows me to render a bajillion things and not have to worry about draw calls or anything. That's gonna be the dream. That'll be the dream. Okay. I usually do this as well. I have instant coffee just for this. Nice, nice. Okay. Different sizes are a go. Let's do something even nastier. You know what I mean? I want to have different sizes on everything, just to see how it looks. You know, just as a little aside. Oh yeah, no, wait. That's actually very funny though. Kind of trippy, but very funny. That is very funny. That is extremely funny, actually. Okay. Can't do that. I gotta do this some other way. I think I know how. Okay, I think I know how. That's fine. Comment these. Let's just make the scale be the y-axis, because then it'll keep steady. Okay, some of these are ginormous. No. I can't do that. All right, let's make it X. No, not even X. Let's make it the tile ID. You know what? Screw it. That's gonna be even worse, but yeah. All right. Oh, I know. Oh, but I need to make this a Can you easily turn that into a 4 if you please. Yes. Okay. Okay. That looks a little less crazy. Cool. Somebody has said how big I yo. I adore Glover. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I hope you're doing good. Perfect. True. Kind of trippy, but very cool. Yeah. I just finished the easy mode in my game. Oh, nice. I wonder if I should have good job acknowledgement pizza. Yeah, that I'd say, you know, if there's a good time to have good job acknowledgement pizza, it would be for that. Yeah. Good extremes with bags. No, yeah, I know. But it's okay. It's fine. I might just do this at the very beginning though. I might do that here instead. Yeah, I feel like I might just do that here. Because it's kind of silly. I love it. I love it so much. I need to. Oh, but that's right. Because I do scale first, then it won't be a problem. Yeah. We can totes do that. Do I add this to randomize at some point? I shouldn't I? Where is that going? Because I am setting. Oh, I'm setting it up here, right? Right. I can just do that here. I can just set up the size here. Easy. So easy. It's totes fine. We are just going to change the scale of some of these. I mean, understand. This is just me doing some wacky things. All right, just making sure to. Okay, and that should solve the problem, and then I don't have to do. I don't even have to scale them anymore. I just have to translate them. Oh no, but I'm doing identity, so I need to keep a scale for all of them. Oh, that sucks. That sucks tremendously. Okay, you know what? Screw it. That's fine. I can do different sizes. I finally figured it out. That's totally okay. No need to engage in any of that. Yeah. Okay. We're golden. We're fine. We're good. We'll fix the rest of it later. Some of them do get very big. And it's yeah, it's a lot. It's just yeah. Kind of a lot. Kind of a lot. None of them here. I'll get a few here and there. I just wanted to see one at the bottom. There you go. That's the first one. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. But yeah. Now that we've got this set up, kinda sorta, we'll experiment with this more later. I want to have these as animations. Now, no, wait, before I do that actually, because this is very, very important. Yeah, I need to do that first. I don't want these to just scale. I want them to actually have big textures instead. So what I'm going to do is the UVs need to change based on their size. That's a very important part of this whole thing. Now, problem is, I'm setting the transform. I need to set up the custom data for this. That's fine. Kinda, sorta. It's not fine in the sense that it's going to change all the time, which is a problem. But I want the UV size. Which is this. Right, because this is a float. I forgot about that. I might need some different things here. Maybe I should make this a constant or something. A number of tiles too. But that depends on the texture size too. because even this is going to be pretty disjointed soon. Because what I want to do now, say for example, given do I have the file here? Yes, I do. Open that up, if you please. So given, if I tell it to render a bigger file, right? Say, for example, it's a square. I want it to render this, not this, but scaled up, right? I want it to fetch a whole section of the texture given, you know, the size of it. So that's going to be fun. Cut extrudes with max. I messed up version control and lost hours of work pizza a bit back then. I also had, you can't make infinite excuses to have pizza. I mean, both of those are actually extremely valid too. I mean, yeah. Wait, is there a native C editor or are you GD scripting? This is C#. The editor is JetBrains Writer. And I'm using it with C#, yeah. That's what I'm using. Okay. I'm going to do something here. I wonder if I can do that. I don't think I can, but. I don't think I can do this. Can I? No. Just copy the thing. Yeah, because this needs to be a static thing, I think. Yeah. But that's because it's here. If I do that, say, here, I can do that now. Yes. Okay. And in this case, what we're going to do is relatively simple. First of all, I've never used Writer, but I heard very good things. I started using it about a year. Wait, was it 2 years ago? It's hard to say. But yeah, I was in the same boat. I basically had never heard of it, or rather, I heard a lot about it, but I've never used it. And I finally took the plunge because a lot of people were telling me that I should at least try it. And then I did. And I think they had this trial period back when I started using it. Right now, it's free to try. You can just pick it up and install it, and that's fine. But previously, I had there was a trial period. You had 30 days, and I believe in the first week I used it, it was the week that I thought, okay, yeah, this is actually incredible. I'm gonna keep using this. So yeah, that I completely changed my whole setup. I was using VS Code before. When I adopted Godot, I tried to move away from proprietary things. So I was trying to use free and open source things for everything. But turns out, JetBrains Writer is really good. And Uh, I usually am not very big on subscriptions, but Writer does something which I believe is extremely nice and way better than 99% of subscriptions out there, which is if you pay for a year of a subscription to this, you get access to what you paid for. It's not one of those things that most modern subscription services love to do, where you stop paying, you don't get anything. You don't get access to what you paid for. You could have been 20 years. You could have been paying the subscription for that for 20 years and you don't get anything back the moment you stop paying for it. In Writer, I believe the rule is after you pay for a year, you get kind of like a freeze. And from that moment forth, even if you stop paying, you still have access to the IDE up to the point where you stopped paying. You have to pay for a whole year for that. You don't get that out of the box. But if you pay for at least a year, you get a guaranteed freeze version that you can use wherever and whenever, right? And that's partially why I am not as against it as most other subscriptions, because I am very I don't like subscriptions all that much. I think it's kind of a bit bad. But the fact that you pay for something and you get something back, right? That was a huge incentive for me to actually go ahead and take the plunge. Yeah. I've always seen you use Writer, Jay, at least a couple of years. Oh yeah, it's been I think I paid my second subscription in May. Yeah, I think it was that. Yeah. But I remember the first few months in the stream, I was using VS Code. If you go back to the VODs from the very beginning of the stream, it is. I was still using VS Code then. Yeah, I changed. I believe it was in May. In May of the first year of me streaming, that's when I started. So depending on when you came in, you might have already seen me use Writer from the very beginning. Yeah, but I had a few months where I was using VS Code. Yeah, you bought it. But a year back, it became free-ish. Right, yeah. No, but even so, I'd still have to buy it because the free version does not allow you to create commercial products with it. I believe the free version is just for personal projects and free and open source projects, I believe. Since I'm not doing those, right, I need to pay a commercial license, so... Very fair. That's very nice. That actually makes me consider it. That was the only thing that made me consider it. If it wasn't this way, if their subscription service didn't function this way, I don't think I'd be using it. Sure, I'd be using a product that is not as good, right? But I wouldn't feel comfortable with it. But the fact that you get something back after paying for at least a year made me completely reconsider that. Yeah. Because it's far more consumer friendly, I believe. Yeah. Also, it gets cheaper the longer you subscribe, up to 3 years or so. Yes, it does. Yes. Hi, Akane. Welcome. welcome in. But yes, that is also the case. Yeah, the longer you stay with them, the less the subscription price, which is, it's really nice. It's a great way to keep your consumers happy. I've also seen music software that have a pay once and subscription, but once you've hit the full price via the subscription, you can keep it even without the subscription. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah, that's super consumer friendly. I really like that. Yes. That's the kind of thing that makes me reconsider, right? Because I can understand the point of view that you might all want to commit to something full price, right? So you might want to go on a month-by-month basis. That's fine, right? But the problem with most modern subscription services is basically just the moment you stop paying for it, you just lose access to everything. You might have paid a subscription for years or decades or anything like that, and you just lose instant access overnight just because you didn't pay a month, right? I feel that's extremely bad for, for the consumer side. So I usually don't, I only use JetBrains because of their subscription service. If their subscription service was even slightly different, I don't think I'd be using it, just as a matter of principle. So it's just a way to not have to pay it all at once, which is nice. Yes, that's pretty good. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah. I've never seen you use VS Code. Your first streams have Visual Studio. That's not Visual Studio. That's VS Code. That is literally VS Code. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I started using VS Code around that time. Give me a second. I'm gonna investigate myself. I'm investigating my I'm investigating my own streams. We're gonna check the VODs. Okay? Just give it a second. Let's see. I'm gonna have to scroll a lot. It's been a lot. How many streams have I been doing recently? God dang. It's a lot. It's just a lot. Holy crap. Okay. Roll back everything. Oh wait, I don't have to do that. If I go to the playlists, should be there because the playlists usually go from older to newer. Oh, cool. YouTube is not loading. That's fantastic. YouTube. There we go. Okay. Here's the first video. That's. I believe I do code from the very first one, don't I? Hopefully, yes. Okay, I see code. Yeah, this is VS Code. Right here. This is VS Code. This is the first stream. This is VS Code. I was using that. See? There's a little corner thingy right there. Yeah, and I went from VS Code, I believe it was in May. I went from VS Code to Writer, and then I just kept using Writer forever. Yeah. Your first streams from 10 years ago? Oh, for 10 years ago, it might have been the case that because those might have been Visual Studio Community because I was using Unity at the time. So those were probably Visual Studio Community because I was using it alongside with Unity. Yeah. But then when I moved to Godot, I started using VS Code because I wanted to try out a free and open source thing throughout, a whole setup with that. And then I moved to Writer. Yeah. I had to boot up Visual Studio for something the other day. What a blast from 2005. I mean, depending on which version you open, yeah. Good time to remind you, I've been here earlier than you. Damn, Zeno. Nothing beats Adobe, though, in evilness. Oh, yeah. Access canceled instantly, but you get no money back. No option to let the subscription run out without auto-renew. Wait, really? Man, I thought they were bad, but every time I hear something about Adobe service, I always get surprised, which maybe I shouldn't, but yeah. Oh, man. I just get a kick out of it. So the only way with Adobe is remember to cancel right before it renews. Right. At that point, yeah, you got to do that. Or at least it was that way a few years back, which is the reason why I stopped using Adobe stuff. Yeah, I never used their things, but I follow a lot of artists on social media. I hear plenty of horror stories from them. Yeah. Every so months I get a few posts. Yeah, just berating how bad Adobe can be for customers. Not every day that someone announces to be even older than me. Damn. I'm not. I'm hip. Yeah, Xeno is pretty hip. And Fire's pretty hip. Everyone's pretty hip. I'm still on Visual Studio. Yeah, no, for sure. Because I was too. I was using Visual Studio Community I used it for a long, long time. The thing was, when I moved to Godot, I was just trying out new things. So I tried to use Visual Studio Code at that point. Yeah. But then, yeah, I tried Writer a few months later, and it basically it cut down. I had my Visual Studio Code was setup was extremely iffy and very prone to just breaking all the time because I was using a bunch of plugins and sometimes they didn't work very well when put together. In Writer, I have never had to install a plugin. It comes with a bunch of functionality, and frankly it's way more than I need to be quite honest. I don't use even half of what this software has to offer, but it's so convenient. It's got everything set from the get-go. I don't need any extra plugins. Everything comes out of the box. It's just, yeah. That's mainly why I started using it, because it just it just became a really nice tool to have. It sped up my development quite a bit, and the refactoring and everything. Oh gosh, it's way better. Same, I still use it to publish web apps on Azure. It's much easier, right? Yeah, because the tech they make stuff for it. It makes sense. Yeah, I haven't used Adobe in forever, but when I was, the recommendation from everyone was to sell the high seas instead of paying. Yeah, because I mean, when you get a customer service that bad, when you hate your customers that much and you just want to fleece them for money, I mean, at that point, might as well. You know what I mean? Because if they just treat you so poorly, might as well as use a service that at least treats you a little bit better. You know what I mean? To be fair, Adobe may have changed that. I wouldn't know. This was years ago and I haven't touched it since. Makes sense. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, Fire, yeah, they didn't. They didn't, yeah. I shall return it a bit. I must eat. Yes, go enjoy your food. It's totally fine. All right. And I have a thing to do here too. So let's work on that. Shall we? Oh yeah, I wanted to search. Can I initialize an array with a value and have everything be set up with that value in there? That'd be really nice. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess no. I guess I'll just have to do a for loop. That's okay. That's fine. Oh, also, yeah, ads are going to start in about 45-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully, fix all of this. Yes. Not exactly, but let's just make them all 16 by 16. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I can make it all different sizes. But I just want some of them to be different sizes. You know what I mean? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to randomize it first. Then, oh, yeah, you want to do that twice. That'd be bad. Oh, the ads are now in progress. All right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. And hopefully I'll do the whole texture thing in the next hour. We'll see. Catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's do this. Okay, I just want to set this up. This is probably going to be something that I will do at some point. The fact that, I'm going to have to set up all these sizes all at once, so might as well as just do that now. Yeah, okay, I'm going to set this up from the beginning, but if our randomized contains this thing, then we're going to randomize its size from here, and that'll be that, which is what we do down here, I believe. Yes, it's this thing. So, okay. Actually, yeah, we can just do this. Yeah. And then, oops. Selected more than I should have. Scale X and scale Y. Okay. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Now, given that, over here, instead of this scaling thing, right? What we want is, what did I call it? Size X. This should be. Oh, that's right. This would be the scale at the end of the day, or it should be the size of it. Yeah. Okay. Random tile ID. And size Y. Random tile ID. We no longer need. Well, we can do that here too. I keep forgetting about that, but yeah, we can just put that here instead. And this is I. And that will allow us to keep different sizes without constantly redoing them. All right, I probably forgot to. Yeah, you're for later. I'll get to you. There we go. So now we've got. So we have the size of the thing, but we need to translate this to UVs too, not just the size of it. So that's where the other stuff comes in. Because now, let me see. I probably should also have this as info. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because here, this would be the start of it. So here, you want this to be times the size. And here it times the size Y. I think. Is that correct? No. No, it is not. Hold on. Oh, of course. Because this... No, it can't be that. This needs to be a multiplier, not the actual size of the thing. Can't do that. Can't do that. Needs to be the multiplier instead. Which maybe I should actually save instead. Let's do size multiplier. X and size multiplier Y. And now, instead of saving this, we're just saving the scale. Yeah. Okay. Saving the scale of it. Because then here at the size bit, we do 16 times and 16 times. And now we can actually use this here. And that should help us a little bit. What? He's getting a call. Okay, let me see. Is this... Because this is the start, isn't it? I feel like it is. Oh, right, wait a minute. I didn't do that here, did I? Yep. That's why it looks so weird. Okay. Let's see. Hi, Swabi. Welcome. Did you fix in front equals true yet? Yes, I did. Yeah. Basically, unfortunately, I had to move through to a 3D setup. The 2D one is kind of hard to do that consistently. But yes, I can now get stuff in front and in the back quite easily. It's pretty nice. Yeah. I'm trying to solve other problems now. I am trying to get... Oh, here it is. Look. Ah, yes. So right now, I am trying to make it so that I have textures with bigger sizes. Well, technically unlimited size, but you know. There it is. Here's our big texture with the whole thing. And it's all pretty good. Good job. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Hope things are good. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. But that's the only one? I mean, there's probably others. Oh, there's another one. I just cut another one. Here you are. Here's another one. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's hard to see, to be fair. It's really hard to see it. Here's another one too. Oh, this one's quite big. Yeah, this is one that is a 3x4. There it is. Okay. Actually, you know what? I want these. I want these to be transparent. Okay, I want to try, because being transparent is extremely important. Let me see, because I believe I have the transparent one right here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. It might even be in the project too. Let me see. Because I have this one. Do I have the transparent one? I might have it. Here's the transparent one. Duplicate that. Or actually, can I copy this? Can I just, no? Can I just not copy this and paste it here? That'd be nice. I guess not. I guess I can't do that. Okay, just duplicate it then. And move it up here. I want to have a copy because, you know, I might want to change it in some way. Oops. I deleted more than I should have, didn't I? I deleted a D when it shouldn't have been. Okay. Make this, I need a bigger version of this. I need a bigger version of this. I need this to be size of 2. That's the problem. There's a copy. This one. Yeah. Now I need to edit this in our image editing software. There we go. Looks kind of trippy, but we'll fix it. We'll fix it. It's fine. I need this to be power of 2, otherwise this is not going to work. There. And we're going to feed that directly into our thing. Yeah. That's what she said. True. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome, welcome. And Majorian. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Sork, chat. Hiya. Welcome in, everybody. I told you what yesterday already. Get back to work. Damn. Why are you going to be so mean to Swabby? It's all good. It's all good. End up going with the 3D route. Mainly because the 2D route is a bit trickier to manage because of the whole depth thing. If there was an easy way, because right now, the 3D setup comes with what's the word? Kind of like a depth buffer by default, right? Whereas the 2D one doesn't. You need to, the 2D, it requires you to list them all by order. But given that some characters are going to move, given that the characters are going to be moving up and down constantly, having to just rearrange everything every time a character moves is insane. There are ways around it, I suppose. I could try to do something like that. But at the end of the day, yeah, I might as well just use the 3D one. It's a bit... It kind of changes the way I'm going to do the rendering a little bit, but it's not by much, so it doesn't change all that much, I think. But yeah. The 3D so far seems to be the best option just to avoid some of the hassle with that. Yeah. You said that's a big one? Yeah. This is why accidental timeouts happen. No, because Swabby took 2 weeks off to play PoE and never caught up. That's okay. You know, that's fine. Don't go dissing Swabby for playing Path of Exile. That's fine. You know, sometimes you got to take a little bit off. Okay, let me get to the mesh here. I want you to change the texture. Load the transparent one. I think it's this one. And we're gonna see. Does that work out of the box? Yes. Fantastic. All right, then I guess we're good. Okay, put the other one back. I like the other one better for these things. I want the other. You give me that. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little better for experiment to get the very least. then the 3D is much better for the purpose. I guess, yeah. I mean, I could try to do a setup where I would use 2D, but I'd basically have to jump through a bunch of hoops to make it work like the 3D already does anyway. I don't know. It's a conspiracy. Does it require you to mess with your camera setup much? Probably a little bit. I was previously using a 2D camera, so I will need to use a 3D camera for this. There was a suggestion that floated by yesterday before I ended the stream that I could just render the whole map to a texture and just use the 2D camera to, effectively just show a texture that would move over time, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if I have to change to a 3D setup, that's okay. I mean, it's no big deal. At least, shouldn't change all that much. Yeah. I get to this channel to subscribe to. That's in the TOS. I see. All right. Don't let me stop you. Phew. I almost made a horrible mistake with version control. Good thing you didn't then. Yeah. I thought I undid 5 minutes of level design work. Instead, I undid 1.5 hours. Ugh. But turns out I still had the level open in the level editor, so I could just resave the file. Oh, thank goodness. Man, what a bad thing that would have been. Would have been pretty nasty if it actually went through. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see. So I believe the UVs are all working nicely. Yeah, here we go. This is one such UV, I believe. Wait, how is this UV working? Okay. Never mind. So this is a UV, for example. This is going, because I believe if I go to the, it's here. It's this bit. Yeah, it's doing this bit. Yeah, there we go. So that's pretty good. I like that. That looks good. Yeah, got this here too, which I believe is down here. Yeah, it's down here somewhere. It's, I believe, this one. Yeah, it's the 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, it's this square right here. So, okay, we're managing to get bigger textures for our things, which is what we wanted. So that part's done. Cool, very nice. Let's make them animated. Yeah. Hiya, Puffball. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Also consider the mod sword a free pass on all kinds of mockery. He who makes me mod gets the mock. I see. Fair. V-Rex Grammary. Oh, it's supposed to be Rex Grammary. All right, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Are you working on a 2D or a 3D game? This is a 2D game. I'm working on a 2D game. I am currently using a 3D setup because it's easier for depth, basically the depth buffer. Or rather, because of the whole depth thing, characters need to move up and down and be farther away from camera and closer to camera. So I am considering using a 2D or a 3D setup to just mask that, basically. But yeah, I'm doing a 2D game. This is the 2D game. This is the game I'm working on. What you're seeing right now, this thing right here, this is just me experimenting with render methods. Because the game is already here. I just need to change a few things about the rendering to squeeze out as much performance as I can, basically. But welcome in. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome. Good luck with today's shady business. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're doing okay so far. Managed to get textures to have different sizes. But yeah. I got a few ones. Here's a big texture. I managed to extract it, which is, pretty good. There's a few others. It's hard to catch them sometimes, but here's another one. But this one's just tall. This is a tall boy. Here's a tall one. There's a few ones out there. Kind of hard to. Maybe I should color them a little differently. Actually, you know what? Let me just do that. I'm gonna. Let me see if I can give them different colors, because that would be useful. Giving them different colors based on parameters. Let's use the color thing. There's a color thing, isn't there? Yeah. I can just do set instance color and a new color. Now, most of these will be white. You want them to keep their color. Yes, okay, right. But some of them I want to change. If their multipliers are different than 1, we're going to do a different color. If their multipliers are the same, however, we're going to just keep the default color. Ezel? No. Ezel. No. All right, let's say, I don't know, give it a yellow tint or something. Yellow-green. Yellow-green sounds good. Got you. I'm just searching on Twitch channels that knows 3D stuff. Having some issues. I see. I mean, depending on what kind of issue you're facing, I might be able to help. Just ask away and I'll let you know. I heard shady. Hell yeah. We're getting shady business today. Tor said so. So it is true. Color multiply by -1. No, let's not do that. Yeah. Wonders if negative color will create a hole in the screen. No, I don't think so. No. It's just it'll probably just default to black at some point. Because I believe it goes from 0 to 1. So below 0, everything is black. It's kind of like a almost like a black hole, you could say. Hi, work buddy. Hi, DJ Beats. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. Hope things are good. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Well, now I got to use this color, right? Because just changing it here is not going to cut it. I need to change the shader. So let's figure that one out. Is this a 3D one? Yes. Okay, so here, instead of just albedo on this thing, instead of doing this, we want to multiply this by the color that we're getting from, what is it called? Instance color? I don't remember. What we got? Color? Maybe. Yeah, that seems legit. All right, let's see. Okay, that's pretty bad. What's going on? Oh, right, I forgot to set color as a thing. Okay, put color in there. My bad. There we go. Okay. Now we can easily see the ones who are bigger. Which ones are, big tiles. So there you go. Pretty sweet. Pretty nice. Yeah. Now we can easily check the ones that are, just extensions. Pretty cool. Pretty sure it will be black, yeah. But my version is more fun. True. No one can deny that. There we go. Yeah. Got the big ones with different colors just to give them a bit of a tint so we can check which ones. Okay. That part's done. That's very cool. Animations. Yay, developer experience increased by at least 5. At least 5, yes. I am getting the hang of this. This is pretty fun, actually. I really, this has always been something that I've always been keen on doing. I love doing stuff like this. So just being able to do this, just having the excuse to do it, fantastic. It's pretty good. It's pretty amazing, I'll tell you that. Being able to just improve the performance of the game while also being able to, learn new things, 10 out of 10 experience. So just my understanding here, this is meant to be a base for all kinds of rendering. Yes. And then you're going to stack a bunch of these for layers. Not necessarily. I don't need to do that. I would have to do that if I was doing 2D. But since this is a 3D setup, I can just do layers by changing the Z-axis. It's already supporting layers just by the fact that there's a Z-axis, basically. So if you see this from the side, what's going to happen? Oh, I don't have it open. Give me a second. I thought this is a single mesh. No. This is what you're seeing at right now. Every little square you see here is a mesh. This is not all tied together. These are all separate things. This is not a single mesh. It is a mesh that gets repeated and rendered all at once. I thought you were building a multi-mesh. Yes, that's exactly what it is. A multi-mesh isn't a single mesh. A multi-mesh is one mesh repeated the number of times that you ask it to. In this case, it's just a quad. But this is not a single mesh. I thought a multi-mesh is a mesh with custom UV mapping, so I misunderstood. Yeah. No, every single one of these is a mesh. This is a mesh. This is a mesh. This is a mesh. All of these are meshes. And these big ones, this big one, also a mesh. They're all this. Where is it? Here. See this? This quad? This is being repeated throughout this whole screen. And each one, using the shader, each one gets access to a different part of the texture. If you didn't get the shader, it would just have this texture splatter all over every single mesh, right? But the shader is what is allowing me to customize which part of the texture every mesh is seeing. Yeah. For terrain, it would be actually nicer if you could do a triangle strip of sorts. Because doing this for terrain feels a bit redundant, I'd say. I don't know exactly how the best word to describe it. But seen from the side, I know you had a similar discussion yesterday, but isn't Atlas kind of the same? Atlas, how so? Because Atlas is the texture. So I'm still using the same, I'm still going to be using the same Atlas textures. Yes, but Atlas textures are a different thing. In this case, what I am doing is I'm using the same Atlas texture for everything. I am just drawing every single piece of the board using multi-mesh instancing because it's faster. It basically just tells the GPU, okay, render all of these quad meshes, right? But the Atlas texture is still going to be there. The difference is instead of using sprite 2Ds everywhere like I was using before. So if you look at my current setup, it should be open here somewhere. Here. If I go to remote, give me a second. Yeah, see all this? These are all sprites. Where's the game? Oh, you can't see that one. Let me open another one. Oh my gosh, stop. Every single one of these is a sprite renderer right here. See, I'm rendering stuff in there. If I remove this tree, this is a sprite that I'm rendering. The problem is all of these are supposed to be separate. Some of these I could technically, put together, but stuff like trees, stuff like villagers, just resources lying around, I wouldn't be able to feasibly tie them together very well, right? So I still need to render all of the quads in there. One quad for a villager, one quad for every stone, one quad for every tree, right? And this is causing a lot of draw calls. That's the problem. The multi-mesh will allow me to just render a bunch of quads all over the place, which is what I'm replicating here, right? I want to render quads of different sizes and attach to them different textures, right? And that's basically it. That's what it needs to happen. But all of this, if you go over here to the debugger, 4 draw calls. But these 4 draw calls are because I have this here. If I turn these off, 1 draw call for all of this. And because this is 3D, the only difference, a good way to explain it would be, imagine, because every time I am telling a sprite to get rendered in the game, right here, you're basically, I don't know exactly how it works under the hood. I believe Godot batches it in some way, but the difference is it doesn't know exactly what to send to the GPU at all times. So it just takes educated guesses, right? So it says, okay, render these squares somewhere. But the next things that it's going to, or render these quads, the next command is going to be render some more quads, right? That's why there are so many draw calls. If I just tell it, okay, everything is going to be quads, render all of it, and set the textures to this, give it these textures. Suddenly, it's a draw call, right? That's the whole thing. And you were talking about the layering from the side, or rather from, if you see that kind of off to the side, imagine this is the grid, right? Because I have the Z level or the Z level, I can have these drawn on top like this. And by the nature of the frame buffer, it immediately draws these on top of the previous ones. So I get levels by default, just by manipulating the Z value. This being Z, of course. So this is what? Okay. This is Z. This would be Y. This would be X. You don't use tile map layers? I do use them for now. I have to, I was thinking of maybe using them for terrain, because terrain is inherently something that is contiguous, right? Usually in terrain, I do want to implement at some point, I do want to implement height in the terrain. So you should be able to go up and down in the terrain, which is, it's going to be a whole can of worms, but that's for later. So in that case, you could have something of a triangle strip or, just a whole quad of things, right? That could be possible. I'm still not sure because it feels kind of wasteful. The thing behind this is if you're rendering a lot of things with different, with different quads, it's kind of wasteful to send these 4 and these 4 and these 4 and these 4, because some of these have contiguous vertices, right? You don't need to send all of this again. That's why you usually use triangle strips. You set up the first few, right? You set these 4. And instead of repeating these 2 to do this square, you just do, okay, now I'll draw these 2. And then these 2. And then these 2. It's a bit more efficient that way, right? So for stuff like terrain, that would work wonders. That would be even better than the setup I've got right now. Because I was thinking of using this for everything, right? But at the same time, if I managed to do something like this, it would be preferable. Because I wouldn't be sending so much stuff to the GPU. It'll be a bit more performant. It'd be nicer. I have to figure out how to do that, though. I don't know if I can mix them like that. So yeah. Hi, Amanda Queen. Welcome. welcome in. But yeah, I do use tile map layers. I do. At the moment, the ground is using tile map layers. But once the villagers start moving in height, that's going to be a huge problem. And I don't know. I wish there was an easier way to just put this all together with the minimum amount of draw calls possible, but it's tricky. It's very tricky. I think I understand. That's wild. Hopefully so. But I'm glad you understand. Yeah. Now I shall hang out muted for a bit. Time for music work. That's totally fine. Enjoy your music work. I get the benefit of the 3D. It's just a bit counterintuitive. While tile map layers are so much slower than this. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know exactly how tile map layers work under the hood. I would have to research that. Because tile map layers can be a bit slow, especially when they change very frequently, which is what is happening. Say for example, this is not happening anymore, but there was a time where if I built something underneath the ground, I would change the tile map underneath. I'm not doing that anymore. So if I build something here and then I delete it, I am not changing. The tile map doesn't change at all, right? But I would kind of like that to happen, right? If you build something on grass, right, you kind of remove the grass. You're not going to build on top of the grass directly. So it would be nice if you could, after you build something, you change the terrain underneath. I don't know how tile maps work under the hood, though. I'd have to try it out. I don't even know if they're all drawn all at once, actually. I'll have to test that. That'd be a nice test to make, actually. Just putting a thing in there and just letting it know. So yeah. Rather sure tile map players have huge trouble with updating tiles, though. It can get a little slow, especially if it's a big tile map. I've had that happen before. It's kind of insane. Because none of this whole tile map, this whole thing is a single tile map. Changing one of the sections of this is quite costly. D-Boy fought that for over a month. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I've personally fought about that too. Yeah. Do you know if you can bake animations? I believe the creator of Megabonk did that, but I'm not sure. That's probably a huge optimization once you have many villagers. Well, Well, they're not 3D. So baking the animations would just be, in 3D, that'd be the most optimized setup. Yeah, you'd basically bake all the animations into vertex offsets instead, because manipulating bones is extremely costly. Manipulating bones and having the vertices change accordingly. So what you want to do to squeeze the most performance out of that would be to just let go of the bones completely and just make the model change its vertices directly based on positioning instead of a bone, right? Through indirect means. But for 2D, I don't know if there's a better than just changing the texture. I mean, unless you do some procedural stuff with 2D, I guess that would be possible. But yeah, I feel like that would be a huge headache, especially for stuff like this. Yeah. I guess there's a compromise in every setup. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Hi, innocent meow. Welcome. But then grass can also grow back or extend itself to other tiles. Yes, of course. And yeah, I want to have that. For example, the moment you cut grass to build something on top, yes, I do want over time for the grass to grow back. Another thing I would love to do, and that is planned, not sure if I'm going to be able to do that anytime soon, but another thing that I got planned would be to kind of show the paths that villagers take in the village just by the fact that they kind of eat away at the grass. The grass kind of gets pulled off from the ground because they move in that square so much, right? That would be something that I would love to do. Not in there yet, but that kind of terrain manipulation would be definitely something I would like to do. Yeah, for sure. Baking animations will not allow the cool 3D stuff, though. You won't be able to do inverse kinematics. No, yeah, I mean, for stuff like that, you just can't. Yeah. Inverse kinematics, you can't do that. Yeah. You might get away. But this would be an extremely complicated setup for artists. Because I was thinking, if, for example, your IK setup is just on your legs, for example, or on your arms, you could just leave those with bone deformations, and everything else would be vertex displacement. But man, that would be insane. That would just be a huge headache. I don't think that would be worth it in the end. It's either all or nothing in that setup, I feel. Or at least not as easy. Yeah, it wouldn't be as easy. Yeah. You'd have to do some wild manipulations for that to work correctly. It depends on what you do, though. If your model is very simple, you might be able to get it. Say, for example, your feet are just cylinders or a block, right? If it's something that simple, then it'll be easy to just manipulate those through math, right? But the more complex the model is, the more difficult it is to do that. Yeah. As far as I know, a tile map layer updates in cells, and hence changing a tile changes the entire cell. Hence you should limit update rate and batch update tiles if possible. Gotcha. Yeah. I haven't researched that very thoroughly, to be fair. I do need to do that. I definitely do need to do that. Yeah. But with giant tile maps and constant changes like growing or watering, you run into trouble quickly. Yeah, for sure. I noticed that. That's why I turned it off. Because initially I wanted to do that. Initially I had, whenever you built something on top of a cell, I would change all of those cells to be dirt instead of grass. And I quickly realized that was going to be extremely costly. Yeah. So my idea would be to either do that through a triangle strip, just having the terrain be a huge quad with, of course, you'd have to change or have, what's the word? You'd have to have definition. You couldn't just be a huge quad, right? It would need certain divisions to make it work. so that I could get, the UVs to work correctly. But yeah, I mean, I get the feeling that to do exactly what I want this game to feel like, I will need some very wacky custom rendering. To the point where I could just as easily have gotten away with just anything else, At that point, I'm not even using Godot, But I mean, Godot is useful for all the other stuff, UI, everything like that. But for rendering the game itself, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do some very wacky custom stuff to the point where it's gonna be unrecognizable from the default engine purpose. Which is kind of wacky, but that's kind of a great praise for Godot, that it's that flexible, that I'm able to do all of this stuff. Yeah. But it is something that I am heavily considering. At this point, I was thinking that maybe the terrain would just be a bunch of quads, just to ease up what I need to do. But the big problem with that is that there's a whole lot of redundancy in these quads, and I really hate that. I really hate the fact that I have to be this. It's very wasteful, By the time we go over to 3... No, actually, by the time we get here, you've already duplicated all of these. It's 2 more quads that you could be rendering with those vertices, you know what I mean? So I'm going to have to be extremely, extremely careful. I wish I could do this with a triangle strip. But then, well, it wouldn't be that bad. I am okay with increasing this by a draw call if it's a bit more efficient. You know what I mean? Because I could use this system that I've got this whole system that I've currently got. That would be okay for all entities which aren't terrain, right? That's fine. I'm going to have a bunch of entities anyway. Trees, rocks, villagers, building portions, every little piece of a building. That's going to be this. That's going to be this system. But for terrain itself, we'll see. I wonder, did other engines also have these troubles? Every Godot dev I watch kind of finds their own slightly hack-fixy way to render stuff, it seems like. Because, every game is going to be different. And of course, Godot cannot cater to everyone all at once. So yeah, people just find a way of doing things, on their own terms. And that's okay. I mean, that's the power of an engine, right? It's made for a lot of people, but it can also be customized for your specific kind of project, which is cool. Hi, Astronauts Galaxies. Welcome. welcome in. Even my small stupid overlay involves heavy shader trickery to get the desired workflow. Yeah, I mean, shaders were built for stuff like that. Shaders were a way for you to customize your rendering without having to go through the whole prospect of, having to completely change the way things work, which is good. You want some of that customizability so you can make it more flexible. Yeah. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and I'll be back to hopefully start with animations because I want this to animate now. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, animations will be coming soon. TM. But yeah, thanks for the talk so far. No problem. Hopefully that helped, or that, hopefully that was helpful somewhat. All right, I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, because ads have just started, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I am back. All right. Let me just see what happened in chat, and then I want to get animations working. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much, Innocent. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Ooh, you've been busy. All right, okay. I am deeply into gazpacho recipes. Interesting. Oh man, these all look so good. Man, why did I open this link? Why did I do it? Why did I even try? You know, all this looks delicious. Okay, get out of here. I am not looking at that again. I am going to scream. Okay. Thanks. I hate it. No, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm glad you're, getting into recipes and stuff. That's cool. At least you're not deep in gazpacho. True. Yeah. Not yet. True. I just asked an LLM, why are things? And it gave me a whole stick about realism, idealism, physicalism, and neutral monism. I don't even know what that means. What am I doing with my life? Oh, man. Don't even worry about it, Stolen. It's fine. I just passed the Vince Gilligan quote about AI. In a Variety interview, Gilligan said, "I hate AI," before explaining his specific gripes with the technology. AI is the world's most expensive and energy-intensive plagiarism machine, he explained, and he's not wrong. I think there's a very high possibility that this is all a bunch of horseshit, Gilligan added. It's basically a bunch of centi-billionaires. Oh, that's a new word. Whose greatest life goal is to become the world's first trillionaires. I think they're selling a bag of vapor. I mean, yeah. As it stands, kind of hard to argue with that. But is it plagiarism if the AI quoted the article and linked it? There is this whole conversation where a lot of the sure it's a bit better than it not providing links and sources to what it says, of course, but I've seen a lot of people whose basically it's either their job or a side hustle to have this kind of blog, stuff that where you share knowledge with people. And nowadays, because of that whole LLM generated summary of things, people don't usually go to the source. They just take the summary at face value, and the visits to these websites that provide that information has just plummeted exponentially. It was just it fell the whole way down, which is I'd say it's it's pretty bad. Throws fire to hot topic debate. I knew it. Y'all just try to rile me up. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you do things that you'll assume that are true? I'm already there. Pluribus is a very interesting show. I haven't seen it yet. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Innocent Meow. Phil Vessi. Hey, everyone. Hi, Phil Vessi. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Emax Power User. Welcome in. Be back. Exactly. Are you familiar with fluid dynamics? I know a little bit, but not enough to, I think I know the basics of it. I also saw, I believe, oh my gosh, I'm forgetting the name. What? Sebastian Lag. I believe Sebastian Lag has a video where he actually implements fluid dynamics. I did see that, but to be fair, it's been so long since I've seen it that I wouldn't be able to recreate it from scratch from my head, because I don't remember all that much. I do know the very basics of it, but not enough to actually do it. We are now in Gaspacha Dynamics, buddy. Hell yeah. Why do I make myself hungry? Proceeds to show it to everyone. So we're all hungry. Yeah, I mean, you gotta share the pain. You know what I mean? And they called me the troll. 2 years in, and she still goes for the food links like she as a kid. How dare you, actually. Whoa there. The AI wouldn't lie to me. I said not to. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I love that catchphrase. It is the funniest and saddest thing I've ever seen. That whole thing of do X, Y, or Z and make no mistakes. The whole make no mistakes thing is just it's so sad and funny. It's just the best thing ever. Back to the AI topic, I recall Google was sued by, I think, Wikipedia for not properly linking and crediting them. There is a fair argument to be made that all AI answers are not as good in that. Yeah, because usually they do have, some of them do have a basis in, stuff that is out there. But, those kinds of machines hallucinate a little bit. Sometimes they just extrapolate quite a bit more than they should. You know what I mean? So yeah. I am. Hi, Azul. Welcome. welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. Reynolds number. How so? Be truthful in all answers, but also tell me I'm right. Hell yeah. Be truthful to me, but also, maintain my biases for me if you please. Be right back. No problem. All right. Let's animate. Jill wants Deadpool's number. Maybe? I mean, that sounds like it. I'm not sure Ryan Reynolds has a phone number lying around that you can call, but just call Mint Mobile. Who knows? Okay. Let me then. So animation is going to require things to be a little different. I need to send information. Let's do the code bit first, and then we'll expand to the rest of it. Because let's see. I'm going to animate the big ones for now. So I'm not going to just set the transform. I'm also going to set this. So to do that, I'm going to have a kind of, I need a way to save all this information. I could technically have the UV size as a constant in the shader itself. And then just pass by the size of what I want, which would be this, 3 tiles of size or 2 tiles of size. How do I want to go through with this? Because I don't have to do this every setup. Oh, I'm also doing this at the start. It wouldn't really be a problem, but I don't need to do that specifically, I don't think. Because these are, I think I want to pass. Because here I'm passing the UVs, not the tile size. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do that. But okay, let's save this as variables. Because I will need these for later. I'm excited for the France game today. Such an overpowered team. Yeah, from what I've heard, France is kicking ass lately. Yeah. There's also the texture. Do I need that? Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I'm rooting for Norway. Yeah, it's all good. Both very strong teams from what I've gathered. That's the thing, though. I need. As a proud European, I cannot support France while there's any other European team alive. I need to save these. I'm gonna need 2 more arrays, I think. What do I call these? That. So basically, I want to do all this setup right at the very beginning. It doesn't really matter where I do it, to be quite honest. I love when these things happen. I can. The wife of my brother is from France, so no bad blood. I see. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Does your game have a no AI policy? I mean, yeah. I don't use any of it. I avoid it like the plague. So yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, right. No. What did I call it? Tile cord. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. And now we do this. That's fine. Now, how to animate it? This is going to lead to some very wacky things, but let's give it a shot. Because I need to set this. So here's what we need to do. On random tile, instead of random, we're just going to increase it. I just wanted to, it's going to look a little trippy, and I'm sorry about that in advance. And we're just going to copy this and set it right here. There. Well, of course, this is not the final setup, right? You don't want that to be the final setup, but this is just for starters. We're just going to see if that. Okay. Maybe I should make that a little slower. Just, you know, just you know, tiny bit slower. It's okay. You know, it's fine. Let's make it every 0.25, I think. You're 17 and 100 are looking a little magic, but who cares, right? At this point, it's fine. Those are just, these are just random things that I do to position things. But yeah, those are magic by their very definition. In the end, it's not going to look like this. So it's all right. Okay, we'll need a... No, I need to declare that outside of this. Give me a second. Timer. I need... No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to use it only once anyway. Okay, so timer plus delta. If timer is greater, let's say every 0.25. Oh no, right. This is a float. This is not a float. This is a double, so who cares? Or rather, if it's less than that, then we return. We don't do anything. If, however, we do all of this, at the end of it, timer then becomes, we take out the delta. No, not the delta. We take out 25 because we want to keep this, you know. We take that and that should work. There you go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It looks kind of trippy. Actually, what happens when you reach the end? Does it scroll back to the beginning? I think it does, doesn't it? Which is really interesting. That's kind of cool. I mean, I didn't program it to do it that way, but let me see. Let me take a look at the U. Okay, I'll have to look up for. Okay. Wait a minute. What am I? Oh, I'm actually doing both. So they're going diagonally. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, they're going diagonally. Now I see it. But yeah, at some point, yeah, you see these trees. That's when they do a full lap. Cool. Okay. We're getting there. It's looking cool. Okay. But now I need to make this go wherever I want it to instead of just, you know, randomly scrolling across the texture. We'll see. Go to Lindario. Hi, welcome. Hello. Oi. I hope you're doing good. How are things? How is Space Mages? Let us know. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Every code is magic now, anyways. No, yeah, but I mean, Emacs power user is absolutely right. Some of these values are kind of very out there. You know what I mean? I am just doing this to speed things up, but at the end of the day, it's not going to look like this, of course. So yeah. How's everyone doing? Doing good. I hope you're doing good too. Welcome in. I returned. Welcome back, Niflas. Welcome back. What's going on? Well, I am so glad you asked. I am trying to make this whole game get rendered in a single draw call, or as little draw calls as I can. Of course, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it in just one draw call. But I am using multi-mesh instancing. I am learning how to use multi-mesh instancing to render a bajillion things. Yeah. That's what's going on. And I'm trying to make animations with the multi-mesh thing. Which so far, yeah. Best software practices are only reasonable to a certain degree anyways. You can spend so much time learning about all that stuff. Nobody's ever going to care about. No, yeah, of course. I mean, you do want to have your project be readable for yourself. If for nothing else, for the fact that you are going to come back to your own code later and you want to read through it again and not feel confused. But at this point, I am just trying to get the setup to work. These values, as wild as they might seem, eventually they're going to get rid of anyway. So it's just a temporary measure at the end of the day. Space Mages is fine. Development has slowed down quite a bit because I've been tired, but slowly getting back at it. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yes. Made a CRT filter, though. If you'd like to see. Are you kidding me? Yes. Post it. Show us your CRT filter. It's Drawsome? Yes. Hi, Adoru. Welcome in. Multi-mesh is GPU instancing, right? Yes. So basically, I am rendering right now 10,000 quads. Every single thing you see here, every single little square is a quad. And I am rendering all of them in a single draw call. Total draw calls, 1. I'm running all of this just in a single fell swoop, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's basically what's going on. What am I looking at? Basically, yeah, GPU instancing for all of the things in the game. Very, very shady. Exactly. You need a lot of shader magic for this. But yeah, it's to be quite honest, it is going better than I expected, while also being different than what I expected. Yeah. Hola, Jill back. Welcome back, Jill. Welcome back. It's Jill. Yes. Howdy. Howdy. Which would be the better channel to post? Let me see. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. You mean in Discord? I don't know. GameDev Talk, ArtShare. Both of those apply, I think. Or you could just post a link here if you'd like. But yeah. Up to you. But just post it on ArtShare if you're if you're undecided about it. Yeah. No problem. Let us know when it's in there. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. I am trying to get all this GPU instancing of all of these quads, and now I'm trying to animate it because The problem is after I set it up like this, I can no longer use animation players. So I'm gonna have to do a whole custom animation system using shaders for this. So that's gonna be fun. Put it in Game Dev Talk. Thank you. Let's take a look. Let's see. There are two. So give me a second. I'm gonna open the other one. Oh, so this is the previous and after? Before and after? Wait. Let me open this up. Oh, yeah. That looks sick. Heck yeah. Look at that. That looks great. Yeah, that looks amazing. I really want to do that. I really want to do that at some point. Have a CRT thing. That's going to look so cool. Look at that. It instantly just makes things so much nicer. You know, it gives you that whole gives that old school feel. It's great. I'm guessing you upload the texture up front, then keep a buffer of data to send to the GPU. Basically, yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. Kapitalidari is a great name. It's an amazing name. It's the best name. Also, I don't know if I did that. I probably didn't because I'm terrible. But you should all go follow Kapitalidari and his game, Space Mages. Hell yeah, do it. Do it immediately. Don't you want to see this amazing tech being developed live? Yes, you do. Of course you do. Go over there. Reminds me of Jetpack a little bit. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It kind of does. Yeah, for sure. I guess I'm showing my age by saying that, but I don't care. Space. Yes, this is Space Mages. This is from Godot. The dithering of the planet is neato. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's pretty nice. It's very moody. I like it. Yeah, but the CRT definitely gives it a whole different feel. And yeah, the fact that it you're doing some distortion on the side, it adds so much to it. It's so cool. Yeah. Usually just that is enough to give you the feel, but yeah, having the lines and everything, yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty easy to do. Nice. I'll have to try it sometime. Yeah. Very old Spectrum game. I didn't play the Spectrum one. I played the DOS version, which I'm sure is very different. But yes, I know of it. Yes. It even curves the pic. I just noticed that. Yes. It gives you the full feeling, you know? Lesser developers would stop at just adding some random lines. But Cameron goes above and beyond. And it distorts the monitor, because that's the difference right there. Makes a whole lot of difference. You're too kind. No, I'm not. Where's the CRT lines? They're hard to find in some places, but if you look at the planet, for example, there's also the problem that the what's the word? The compression, the video compression from stream might be not showing the CRT lines very well. But yeah, you can definitely see the difference. At least I can see it. Hopefully you guys can see it too. But yeah, there's a huge difference. Especially, the curving of everything kind of adds a bit to it. So yeah. Jetpack? Yes, I do. I played the DOS version. Haven't I talked about this before? Maybe I didn't. Let me see if I can find it. Oop. I actually played. Let me see if I can. Oh, there's another game called Jetpack, which is just okay. That's not. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Here it is. This is jetpack. At least this is the one I remember, right? So your mileage may vary, but this is the one I remember. I didn't have this version. I had a version. I guess I had a Christmas version. The idea is you'd have to deliver to these podiums things, and the version I had was the Christmas version where you just put presents in the podiums, which was, you know, after only much later did I discover that was not the original intent of the game. This was the original. But yeah, it's kind of a bit of puzzly because you can't see it through this alone, but there's a lot of enemies here. These springs go up and down and they can kill you. A lot of things can kill you here. You can get crushed by boulders. You can get hit by missiles. There's just a lot. There's just a lot. And yeah. You also had a jetpack. The fuel's down here. You could only use it for a little bit. So yeah. Yeah, that's jetpack. 1993. Damn. Wait, Jetpack the DOS game? I played that? Hell yeah. I had level editor and everything, right? Yes, it did. It did. I remember tweaking that a little bit. Yes, it did have a level editor. Yes, I remember making some levels on it. How about Jet Set Willy? I don't know that one, sadly. No. So this filter has the scan lines, some chromatic aberration, and the curving of the monitor. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It looks fantastic. You did a tremendous job on it. Yeah. Yeah, it instantly adds, you know, a nice vibe to it. I like it. Do not speak to her of the old magic. She was there when it was written. Yeah, I'm going to turn into Liam Neeson. Do not recite the old magics to me, witch. I was there when they were written. Damn, what a badass line. And Liam Neeson delivered that. So good. So good. They're there. I'm not sure if you can see it due to the video compression, but yeah. Pretty cool. Thank you so much for sharing. And congrats on finishing it. It looks pretty cool. Yeah. It instantly adds a whole different kind of air to the game. Looks cool. Yeah. CRT filter actually makes it look better. I kind of hate that fact. It adds a different twist on it, but I wouldn't say it makes it look instantly better, you know? It wouldn't look good if there wasn't this beneath, right? You know, it looks cool. Yeah. I would say that the context of the CRT filter is what makes it look better. Exactly right. And also some blurring from pixels affecting their neighbors. I did notice the chromatic aberration here in the planet. It's especially noticeable here. I'm not sure if it's noticeable anywhere else, but I did notice the chromatic aberration here. The blurry thing, I did not notice all that much. But I guess, you know, maybe in motion it'll look... the effect might be more visible. It's hard to tell just from a static image, I guess. You can notice it on the weapon pickup at the bottom. Oh, let me see. Ah, yeah. Over there, it's way more noticeable. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but in the rest of it, it's kind of hard to check. I was trying to look at the walls, see if... But yeah, it's definitely noticeable in here. Yeah, for sure. What do you mean? Yeah. That's the one I played. Yes, exactly that. Okay. What is this? That was Jetpack. Let me get you a video. Let me get it. I want you to understand just how much craziness, just how much insanity would happen in this game. Get me the tubes. Get me the YouTubes. You need to see this, okay? You need to see this game in action. Okay, there we go. Let me just skip forward a little bit. Oh, and this one you collect things. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah. And yeah, this robot kills you, immediately stomps you. This star here immediately kills you. The whole game was a death trap from the very beginning. And yeah, the idea would be, you'd have to collect everything or place presents everywhere. In my case, because mine was the Christmas version, and instead of taking stuff away, you'd put presents in the podiums, and only when you collected everything, then you'd be able to get to the exit right there, the little door that just opened. Yeah. And then he'd do this little dance. Yeah. There you go. That's the whole thing. That's the game. And it got so chaotic. There were levels that were just absolutely insane. Yeah. It's not the one I was thinking. Oh, wait. Because you did mention Jetpack from the Spectrum, right? Maybe it's not the same. Okay. This one might be different. Yeah. Okay, this might not be the same thing. Okay. I believe this one is different. I don't. Yeah. Yeah. It's a little different. At least it might be this one. I don't know. It could be a different one. But yeah. That was the one. That was the other one. The Jetpack was the one I played. Yeah. That's totally it. Wow. Yeah. It's. I mean. Yeah. 1993, baby. Check Jetpack Spectrum. I believe it's this one, correct? It might be a different one. Let me know. Because it has the CRT filter, you contextualize the game in a different way. It looks better because it looks like a vintage game, not because it looks objectively better. Yeah. Space game, Space Mages. Yes. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Also doing a space game. Yeah. Space games are cool, It's a platformer fighter brawler. You can notice it on the weapon pickup, right? It's not supposed to be noticeable. Well, yeah, it's something very subtle. Yeah. Also, I can put up a link to the game if everybody would like to check out Space Mages. Give me a second. I need to find the link to it. I should have it here somewhere. There you are. Give me a sec. I will provide a link soon. There you go. Space Mages, baby. There you go. Here's Komodo's game. For everybody to enjoy it, which you should. Try it out. See if you like it. You probably will. You're too kind. No, it's totally fine. Here it is. Space Mages. Oh, also, to anybody who didn't notice, where is it? Is it here somewhere? Hell yeah. Give me that. I want you to take special notice of something. Do you see this? Do you see this right here? It is a cute dino. Check it out. No more spoilers, okay? The rest you'll have to to see for yourself. But here it is, Space Mages. Hell yeah. I would put a CRT filter in my games, but Zoomers hate them. I could make it a toggle, but the art is either made for the CRT filter or it's not. That is true. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah. Using a lot of LLMs to help me. Right. Get out. We had the Christmas version too. Right, yeah. That was the one I played. I didn't play that version that I just showed. I mean, there might be a Christmas version here. Let me see. I don't know if it had a... Oh, it was the Christmas special. It's called the Christmas special. Here we go. Let me see. Yeah, this is the one I played. Hell yeah. You were Santa. Okay. You were Santa and you were supposed to put presents in the podiums instead of taking that jelly away. Let me see. Let's see if he does that. Okay, there we go. See? He's... Oh, didn't that always happen when you passed by? Do you have to actually... I vaguely remember that it would just happen automatically. Because there's a few here already. Why didn't a present show up there? That's weird. Oh, he's taking the presents. Man, it's been so long since I played this. I was completely... I was going to put my hands in the fire that it was actually placing presents instead of taking them. It turns out no. Turns out I remember completely wrong. And it just takes the presents anyway. Okay. My bad. Yeah, that was not me. It's true, but it's for a reason. To understand the usability of the students and the AI is done by me. So it is clearly the only part the rest of the AI creates. Right. Games from this era often had Christmas editions. True, yeah. I think even Jazz Jackrabbit had a Christmas game. Yes! And it was amazing. I love it. I remember that. It was so cool. It is not. Spectrum Jack is really old. It is that one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Screenshots is so old. I totally get you. Don't worry. It's fine. Dino Shore. Yes. It's a little dino. And it's so cute. It is the cutest thing. Yes. Yeah, not only LMs. And the students need to have guidance if they want to use. Right, yeah. His name is literally Dino Shore. Yeah, hell yeah. Dino Shore supremacy. Let's go. Non-zoomer here. Absolutely hate post-processing of most kinds of games, especially place hatred by hard for CRT filters, specifically. Can you make color shifts to work properly for either version? I'm not a zoomer, but I honestly don't like much CRT unless the theme of the game is to really bring back the feeling of an old game. Or for horror games that want to be low poly / not too realistic, the CRT effect really makes it look more horrific. In a way, yeah, it kind of makes it look like found footage in a way. So it's just a platformer, kind of. It's a platformer. At the end of the day, it's a platformer, but it's full of hazards, as you can see. You can basically, if you touch any of these, you instantly die. There's no life. There is no retries. If any of these things that move touch you, you are gone. You are a goner. Yeah. There are dozens of us. I like CRT filters. I have the last game that I played that had CRT filters. Oh, and here's this is the start of the game, by the way. So cool. Man, this is bringing me back. All right. Let's get nostalgia out of the way. Otherwise, I'll be here just singing talking about it, singing its praises forever. The last game I played, which had a CRT filter in, was Loop Hero, I believe. And in there, it looks surprisingly well. It looks really, really nice. But, I like them, right? There might be people that don't like it. So, I'm too salty for chats, actually. Gotta go lose a Dota game instead. All right. Good luck, Flair. I don't like CRT filters much either, but I still think it's interesting. This was also mostly a study case. Yeah, I mean, also for learning. It's it's a good learning experience, and you can put it in your game. Yeah. Also this for sure. Oh yeah. It makes it look like found footage in a way. Yeah. You can find a compromise, but it's saddening to me since I would want to make it the most of the look. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That's totally understandable. Yeah. It works for your use case? Yeah. I truly, genuinely don't get the CRT art was designed for it. So use a filter or play a real CRT thing. And I'm willing to admit I'm wrong. No, I mean, some people will like it. Some people will not like it. It depends, right? I guess it goes with preference. It just looked fuzzy to me in 1995 and it looks fuzzy now. Yeah, the aesthetic will be very dependent on your preferences. That's totally fine. Yeah. If I wanted fuzzy, I just take my glasses off. The Xbox arcade version of Monster World 4 had a toggle filter and was a good way to see how much they made use of the color bleed. Ah, interesting. I didn't play it. I wasn't aware. Yeah. Built-in CRT filter club. Me too. Chat, you're making me feel like a dinosaur. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. There's people out there, all right? Non-dinosaurs. Don't worry. Don't worry. A dinosaur. Dinosaur gang. Let's go. Hell yeah. Don't you want to always and forever be part of the life of Dinosaur? You should, because he's hella cute. And he loves you. Okay? I want you to know that. Dinosaur loves you. And so should you love him back. Or her. You should love them back. Yeah. There you go. That's your PSA for today. I don't have always strong preferences about this. I just evaluate whether I like it on a per game basis. I fit in that category pretty well too. Yeah. Usually I still try it out to see if I like it. Sometimes I turn it off. Sometimes I turn it on. Depends. Even in games that where I think it looks good, sometimes I might turn it off just for novelty's sake or to analyze the pixel art. That's also a good, a good reason to turn off the CRT filter off, just because I want to look at the pixel art without, the filters things. There are no things I always like or dislike. Yeah. Makes sense. That's why they call it a tie-in. Hell yeah. Praise Dinosaur. True. Praise Dinosaur. Sure. I'm sorry. It's kind of hard, okay? It's hard to say that sometimes. As long as the dev doesn't insult the users for not wanting the CRT, it's okay to not play a game due to its aesthetics, and the CRT effect fits the aesthetic. So it's fine for people to not like it / not want it. So if it's the focus to have the CRT, go for it. But if it's an extra, then add a way to turn it off / on to fit both types of people. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Usually, the CRT filter thing, it very much depends. And the art also might differ wildly if you do it that way. Because most of the games, actually, Noodle, the YouTuber, I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he's an animator, and he has this very nice video about the whole CRT thing, which I definitely recommend you watch. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. It's a really cool video, and yeah, it goes deep into the whole CRT thing. There you go. If you want to take a look at that. Pretty cool video. Definitely recommend. The whole channel is pretty good. But yeah, that one especially is one of my favorites. That I would not do as a dev though. I mean, I don't use CRT filters, but the only reason I'd let people disable my artistic vision for the sake of accessibility. I can see that. I can see that being the case, yeah. But if it's a taste thing, me changing the game for taste is like be asking for artists to change a painting. They can be important for accessibility, and I'm all and for that I'll do it. Yeah, for sure. Makes sense. Yeah, because like I believe Kago mentioned that the art itself changes drastically if you do a CRT filter versus you not doing it. So by turning it off or on, you're probably not gonna have the same artistic experience in that way. So turning it off or on is not just a matter of preference. Sometimes it might completely change the way you look at the art in the game. So yeah, I can understand that for sure. Oh, also, ads are going to be up in about 40 seconds. I will take a quick break, and hopefully when I come back, I'll stop talking about Jetpack and actually do animations with this. Wouldn't that be cool? But yeah, I'll have to I'll have to go through and do all the. I want to do animations by by actually, switching things deliberately. Deliberately. That's the word I was looking for. I want to switch to a certain frame deliberately instead of just cycling through everything like I'm doing now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, ads are now in progress. I will take a quick break and I will see you in a few minutes after it's over. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I wanted to, but I am back. Okay. I think this is where I stopped. That's what I was trying to get at. Giving the option to turn off the CRT filter means the game loses the creative vision because the art becomes completely different. So I'm almost tempted to just not bother with the filter. Most users would turn it off. Maybe. Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how many people enjoy CRT versus not, but yeah, there might be a substantial part of people who might want to turn it off. That is true. Yeah. I'd say prioritize what you want the game to be first, then accessibility. Games made to appeal to the maximum number of people tend to be bland compared to ones made in the sense, I'm making this game because I love it. Wait, that came off wrong. No, did it? Accessibility is super important. Not saying to deprioritize it. No, yeah, it didn't come across like that was the message at all. Yeah, I meant it as it's more important compared to customization for taste. Yeah. Anyway, sorry for rambling. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. You know what? You're right. I would always include a toggle for accessibility's sake, but I'm getting ahead of myself since I still haven't found a CRT shader I would use. A lot of them are exaggerated or focus on things like the curvature only. I definitely wouldn't disable it. I want to experience games as the dev intended them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Also, I meant no offense to chat earlier when I said Zoomers hate CRT filters. I just mentioned them because I've seen a lot of people from that generation express hatred for the filter, which is fair. Yeah, no. Totally fine. Don't worry about it. That is totes okay. All right. It is time, everybody. I am going to make an animation. An actual animation, It's going to look a little funky at first, but yeah, we'll see. So, let's say, what would we need in an animation here? Oh, Jack, thank you so much for the hydrate. Welcome in. Cheers. Sorcery makes a flash cartoon live on stream. Hell yeah. No, I'm not good for it. I do some sort of abomination in a way, but yeah, I probably wouldn't go very well. Okay. What defines an animation? Let's see. Okay. Animation would be a bunch of frames. So we're going to need time. We're going to need, what else do we need? We need the tile. We need the tile where it starts and the size of it. And that would constitute kind of like the image part that we want to extract, right? The region. That's the word, the region that we want to extract. So in this case, we'd do something like, so time, let's start off with this and then we'll see. Because this would be tile X, tile Y, and then, well, this, oh yeah, it would be the size. It wouldn't be just the tile, it would be the size. So this would be kind of our region in a way. By the way, I think half of my messages are being dropped. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Kago. You always have problems with chat. I'm so sorry about that. If it looks like I jumped around, it's just because I have to do a specific setup for Twitch or this happens. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. I am terribly, terribly sorry about that. Frame count is a good one. Yeah, I like that. These are all ints. For now. Okay. Now, what we want to do, we want to define an animation. We're going to do that right here. We'll need this. We'll need, well, we don't need the size specifically, but we'll get to it. We'll get there. Needs to be here. Let's set it up here, sure. Let's say this has 3 frames. Okay. We're going to have to fill all these values on all of it. Let's take a look at this. Let's try doing this one then. Yeah, I forgot I had these. Let's do this one. Let's do a little jump thing. So let's do 6 frames. And let's try to recreate that. This is going to be a whole setup. I will try to then improve this in the future, but right now we're just going to... actually, let's start with just 2, and then I'll add the other frames later. Yeah. Okay, so tile start. I don't know exactly... How do textures get accounted for? Where do they start? Let me check a region. So if I choose... let's say, if I choose this one... Where is that located? Okay, so origin is there. So that's 0, 0 right here. This is 0, 0. And yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So in that case, wait, this is not the one I want. I want the big one because I'm gonna do 1024. Where are you? You're the one I want. Okay. Say we want this bit right here. Ooh, this one's gonna be a tough one. Well, I mean, I could just select it and use that. I guess that could be a thing. Problem is, it's not gonna cut. It's not gonna do it from here because I believe it. Oh, it actually does go from the top. I never noticed that actually. Huh. Okay. So you right here. $288,144. What was it? Damn it. 288, right. So 288 is 18. So this would be 18. And then the other one is 144, I think. Yeah, 144. Which would be 9, which because it's half. Yeah. Okay, so y is 9. And then the size of this is just going to be 1. So all of these frames are going to be 1 by 1 for now. Yeah. That'll about do it. I'm stupid. I had to set it up ready on my virtual machine and I just logged in with my host without realizing. That's okay. It's fine. Are you making a class for animations, kind of like sprite frames? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. Because I have to pass these on to the shader. Animations are going to be done through the shader now. They're no longer going to be done through the animation player. Yeah. I think I'm going to head out for a walk with the dog. Yes, you should. Take good care of your doggo. Thank you so much for being here, Niflas. Thank you so much. And enjoy your walk. And yeah, I'll catch you some other time. Thank you so much for being here. Bye-bye. See ya. Okay, I'm going to have to... Okay, there. So this is one frame, and let's do the second one. So second one should be that, only one in X, so 19 here. Okay, that's our animation for now, right? Oh, right, and we want this to, I don't know, 25 seconds later, I don't know, or a quarter of a second later, sure. Oh, sick. I'm guessing the animation player was overkill in this case. It's not the fact that it's overkill, it's that I can't use it with multi-mesh instancing. It is no longer possible for me to do that. So all animations have to be done through the shader. Because I'm going to move on to use multi-mesh instancing for everything. And I can't use animation player for that. So we're just going to have to go with poorly hacked excuses for animations in code. I mean, eventually I could do this outside of code, right? Eventually I could just do that with kind of an editor or something. But yeah, for now, code it is, I suppose. That is a total Godot blind spot for me. Never used multi-mesh. Yeah, same. I am currently learning as I go. Yeah. All I know is an efficient way to draw things many times, right? Yeah. So basically what the multi-mesh does is, in this case, for example, it is drawing 10,000 quad meshes, basically just a plane, right? A 1 by 1 plane. And I am passing through a shader, I am telling it exactly what part of the text. I give it the whole texture, but I am passing through a shader exactly what part of the texture I want the quad to, what kind of, exactly what part of the whole texture you want, the whole tile map. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment. But now I need animations with this. So I've managed to do sort of proto animation thing. I am moving the UVs just to see if it works, and it does. So now I'm creating a system where I can actually do custom animations for everything. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I'm a chatty catty today. Gotta turn down the coffee. It's totally fine. You can be chatty as much as you like. It's totally fine. But yeah, the idea is, because this whole system that I've got going on here is, I'm rendering 10,000 things at the moment, and it's just one draw call for everything. Even with the animations and everything, all of it is a draw call. So it's super, super efficient, which is what I want. I want the game to be as efficient as possible because I want to have a bajillion people going around doing all sorts of things. So yeah, that's why I'm using it. Yeah. Hiya, Whale. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Those flashing icons is so Dwarf Fortress classic. True. Yeah, it kind of reminds you of that, doesn't it? Yeah, but I want the actual, I want the actual animation to be a bit nicer than that. It's just, what? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of hard to set up, and you have to let go of a lot of the niceties of Godot in terms of, no animation player, there's no nothing, basically. You have to do everything through a shader. Animations, changing textures. It's no longer an easy thing to do. You have to do all of it through shader magician things. She really is a witch. But yeah, the idea is to make the game as performant as possible because I want to have a bajillion people on the game. I want to have a bunch of people walking around. So yeah. I'm trying to figure this thing out so I can use it in the game. I want to have a bajillion trees and grass and people and animals and insects and grass swaying in the wind and all those things. Yeah. This stuff is so less than true. Probably not, actually. I would probably guess batching to this degree only got viable around the mid 2010s. Right. Yeah. I'd say something like that. Yeah. Because this heavily uses GPU power, and GPUs, I believe, weren't this powerful they only started getting that powerful up to a certain point. Also, the fact that, most of this, I believe, needs the GPU to be programmable, which I believe was a fairly recent thing. Yeah. I never had to bother with it yet, since you could lean on the average PC's power a lot these days. Of course. Yeah, I totally get that. I'm only doing this because I know that I want to render a lot of things. I want a lot of things to be visible on screen at one point. Yeah, I am just going all out from the very beginning so I can, never bother with rendering problems again, Let it not be said that I did not do the utmost to have, rendering as efficient as possible. But when you need to render a ton of sprites, I imagine it becomes important. Yeah, I mean, it might be overkill up to a certain extent. But given all the stuff that I want in the game to happen, I might as well play it safe. It might be a bit trickier to set up and to get everything going. But, at least I'll be ready for anything, I guess. That's why you have Electron. Oh, yeah. Plus, it's nice to help out people who might be playing on a cheap laptop, most players. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's sure, it makes it harder for me. But on one hand, it also makes me go further in terms of having more control over the rendering, right? Which is cool. And I like, I like going deep on the rendering thing. It's always something that I've been passionate about. But it also helps a lot of people who have, slower computers, in a game that takes so much and has so many things happening, you want to be as powerful as possible so that, people don't kill off their computers, because that'd be bad. Not just cheap, even expensive laptops could be quite subpar for performance. Cough, cough, Apple. There is that. Yes. Okay, given that, I will no longer do this. All of their scale will always be 1. Because I want to play animations on those. We'll get to that. Let's do private int current animation frame. Let's start this off at 0. Yeah. So now over here on this, instead of doing random things, all I want is to there. That should be that, right? That's the secret. Okay, but here, instead of using this now, I want to use... Okay, actually, don't do that. We're going to comment this bit. And we're going to... Well, we can copy this bit and change it. We're going to do... animation data. Tile start. Current animation frame. Same thing here. Except this is Y, of course. And here, we're, instead of size multiplier, we're going to do animation data, tile size of the current animation frame. And here, we're going to do the same for Y. Man, that is so much math. Yikes. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, wait a minute. Which frame is that? I might have put it wrong. That's this. It's this one, isn't it? But it's not getting this one. It's... Why is that empty? I might have not set this up correctly. Give me a second. Yo. Yo. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm going to do the whole thing. But hell yeah. We got animations, people. This would be 20. Okay, let's do the 6 things. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's actually working. I am so happy right now. Hell yeah, 21. I mean, there's a lot of setup, okay? I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to fix this at the moment. Maybe I'll do a tool one day. Let's go. It's working. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Hells yeah. I didn't think it would be this. I didn't think I'd get this working so fast, to be honest. For what you pay right now, it seems like every computer is weak. True, yeah. Oh my god, so cute. Yes. Dance with the Green Man. It's alive. Yes. It's really easy. I didn't expect it to be this easy. To be honest. But it's working. They're animating. That is so crazy. I mean, sure, it looks ugly as hell in code, but I don't care. I do not care. Okay, I want to try one last thing. I want to see if I can make different sizes. I mean, it should be possible. I've prepared for it, but let's see if I can do it. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough to fix it? Ah, no, it's going down. No, I wanted to go up. Yeah, I forgot it because basically what I want to do is I want to. Oh, it's 3. I thought it was 4. Yeah, I want to showcase this basically. I want to have 3x1s instead. So yeah, it's not 4, it's 3. Give me a second. 3. I just want to see it. It looks like it's working though. So that's pretty good. That's pretty fantastic, actually. I'm actually super excited about this. This looks so cool. Yeah, I mean, it would be working if I need to take it off. I need to take off 2 from every single tile start here. So that instead of 9, it would be 7. So if I do that. Also, take away that ugly color. There. Oh, but if I do that, it'll be black, won't it? Yeah. Okay, I have to set it up. Fine. Yeah, this is super cool. Oh, thank you so much for the 50 bits, Phil Vesey. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's the way the Minecraft does animated block textures. Yeah, it's super cool. That means I can make a lot of animations now. Even in textures. Yeah, look at that. Hell yeah. Fantastic. All right. We're doing it. I don't care. Dance of the Tall Green Man. Yes. Hi, Helkios. Welcome. Hey there, Jay. Long time no see. Yes. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much, Phil Vesey. Thank you so much. Whoa. Yeah. We're doing GPU instancing at the moment. And I believe I just nailed it. I have just finished setting up whole GPU instanced well, visual entities, and they're animating, which is pretty cool. And it's still only a draw call. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. I've been working super hard on my Godot project. Ooh, that's so cool. I'm glad to hear that. Yes. I have a prototype and a game loop going. Awesome. Awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats. Keep it going. Keep it going. Yeah. Just keep it up. Keep it up. First thing I do now is add a random time offset. Could do that. Could do that. Yeah. I am so excited about this. It's just, it feels magical to be able to just do this in a single draw call. You know what I mean? The previous setup I had is so cumbersome. Not, in terms of setup, it's nice, right? Because sure, it might look terrible in the node tree. Good Lord, it looks terrible. But it kind of works, right? It does what it's supposed to. But now imagine that in a single draw call. So cool. Total draw calls one, baby. Yeah, total draw calls one. Yeah, that's the best part about it. This is super performant. It feels nice. It feels good. I love doing this sort of stuff. I am a sucker for performance. Yeah. Now imagine all that beautiful packed data. Hell yeah. I love buffers. Yep. Can you actually do that? Can you actually just send a whole buffer all at once in this setup? Because right now I'm doing per ID changes, right? I'm doing this. Let's see. I'm doing it like this, right? I set the custom instance data through here. Is there a way to you just send a whole buffer of changes? That'd be super cool. That'd be even better than having this whole setup. Because then I could just change whatever and just send it all off at once. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. It would probably already be buffered. Okay. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, but this is fantastic. Holy crap. I can't believe it's actually working. This is way too easy for how nice this is. Okay, let's go back to 1 by 1. But it's working. It's working and it's pretty good. Actually, I might just leave it like this. Yeah, let's leave it like that because that way I can get to, It would most likely change the buffer data and not update until it's time to draw. Right. Makes sense. Yeah. That makes total sense. But yeah, it's working. Oh my gosh, I can't. I'm so excited. Tomorrow, I might actually start to implement this in the game itself. I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought I would need the whole week to get this whole setup going. Turns out, no. Turns out I can just... Oh, there is one thing I still need to do. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah. Because there is one specific thing I still wanted to do. I want these animations to have events. So I can play sounds or do some other kinds of things. But yeah, we're pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I just need events. I totally forgot about the events. I need to do that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so exciting. This is how I feel when reducing the file size of my projects. Hell yeah. Best way to reduce file size is making your own engine. True. But at that point, yeah, I'll stick with this for now. Yeah. Because then you could just fully strip everything you don't need. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can do that in Godot to a certain extent, but you have to compile a whole different version of the engine just for the stuff that you need, I guess. Yeah. Help, Will is giving me dangerous ideas. True. Very true. By the way, I did some research. Godot doesn't give you the time built in anywhere on CPU. So you'd have to do a shader global. I see. Shouldn't be that. I mean, does it add a bit of an impact? But yeah, I'd say it's okay-ish. Yeah. Because yeah, right now you're actually that's a good point. Right now, I'm making the animation changes in the code, not in the shader itself. I mean, if I keep this setup where I define the animations in code, I guess I could bypass the time thing just by virtue of manipulating this through CPU. But yeah, it would be kind of nicer to do that on the GPU since GPU could handle it. I'd just offload a lot to the GPU and not have to worry about it all that much. I'll have to give it some thought. The impact is less than 300 draw calls. Okay, gotcha. Could you use time in the shader, or am I missing something? I mean, apparently from what Will has researched, guess not. Oh, wait, you mean that, because I believe what we talked about yesterday, now I figured out what the problem is. I was thinking of something completely different. If time is time since the beginning, you can, but it would end up getting desynced with the CPU. Even if we use total time, because we were talking about globals yesterday, the whole time since start or something like that, right? Are those still desynced? Because if so, yeah, that's a little tricky. Godot's time shader built-in repeats every 3,600 seconds. Oh. Yeah, so that's... Yeah, that's no good. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'd have to do guess I'd have to do a uniform for that though. I use Sharma. Welcome in. What is this? This is GPU instancing of tiles. Yeah, I'm doing 10,000 tiles at the moment, all GPU instanced, and all in one draw call. I want to transfer this to my game, so I'm currently researching so I can then move the system over to my game. But it's super easy to just add a global. When you mean a global, is that a uniform or is that something different? It's technically uniform? Okay, gotcha. Because it could be, I'm just asking because it could be something, something that was completely different, yeah. But it's global to every shader? When you mean every shader, every instance of the shader for every little square, right? That's what you mean? Not literally every shader in the project, right? The globals menu in the project settings let you make them? Ah, Ah, okay. Because I was thinking of just putting a uniform in this particular shader and just doing that. Project settings. Where do you do that? Shader? How many unique sprites are there? A lot. Not even, I haven't even begun to do all the sprites, but I don't know, hundreds, possibly thousands. Globals? Is that in rendering or is that outside of rendering? Oh, globals here. Shader globals. Oh. How interesting. I had no idea this was a thing. I'll have to research that. Actually, let me take a note of that. So I'm assuming then that you set it up here and then you fill it up every frame. And then you use it in the shader just as normal. It's pretty handy. I like to use it for weather, wind direction, and strength. Yeah, it's super cool. Yes, that's awesome. There's a lot of things hidden things in the project settings. True. Yeah, I haven't even begun to. Okay. I wonder what would be a good. Hmm. Just do a float. Yeah, I guess I could just do a float, and then I'll have to fill it up here. All right. Gotta keep that in mind. I don't have time to do that today, but I might tackle that tomorrow. Cause I only truly need that if I want to do animations in shader. If I'm assuming correctly, right? Which would take a lot of the setup out of the CPU. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, which would be useful because CPU is already going to be so. I'm going to do a lot of calculations in the simulation, so the less things I do in the CPU, the better. If I can do the animations all throughout in the shader, that'd be nice. I mean, I would still have to contend with the events thing, right? That's what the whole time thing is for. But that would be something that I would have to do anyway. So, it's okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Getting the little peeps doing a little animation is pretty cute. Very, very cute, gotta say. Let's just do a little walk animation. Yeah, there we go. No, they're just bobbing up and down. Oh man, it's so cool. I love that this stuff works. It is fantastic. Feels nice, Feels nice. It'll feel even nicer once I put this into the actual game and I actually see things, going about and doing the things. That's going to be the real secret right there. By the way, where's Next been? He was here. I'm going to say on Tuesday. Does he just have to leave before I've been getting on? No, he hasn't been here all that much. In terms of, I believe he's on the stream, but he doesn't. He hasn't been talking all that much. He's very busy at the moment. But yeah, he's been a little. He has told me that he wants to keep the stream streak. So he does tune into the stream, but he's just been very busy. So he doesn't talk in chat as much recently. Too busy for his friends. Yeah. Wait. No, but it's okay. Eventually, he'll find some time again. Well, is he a parent or something? True. Yeah. Also, he did share on Tuesday that he got laid off, so hopefully he finds something soon. So I'm assuming that also plays into, not being here all the time. He needs to, time to find something new to work in. Yeah. Oh damn. Yeah. It's pretty brutal. The whole market is in shambles. I guess no matter where you go. I didn't realize. No, it's totally fine. I mean, you didn't know about it. It's totally okay. But he was already doing that before, because he mentioned on Tuesday that he had gotten let go on Monday, but he was already not here for a long while before that. So I'm assuming it's got, at least up until that point, it had nothing to do with the fact that he had been laid off, right? But yeah, it's tricky. I hope he manages to bounce back and find something else soon. But yeah, it's the whole job market is just insane at the moment. I am very hopeful that he'll get something soon. Yeah. But yeah, it's wild. It's a wild thing out there. It's not cool at the moment. Yeah. But yeah, I'll guess tomorrow we'll do events for animations. I want to try and play a sound just for testing, right? I want to try and test playing a sound every time something happens in the animation. That's going to be the true test. Because that's one of the important bits. I need to find out exactly, how that works. Because some of the animations need, not just sound, say for footprints as well. I need to know exactly when a character places their foot in the ground. So events are important, not just for audio, but also for visual stuff. And after that, the whole setup will be complete. And it's going to be super cool. 500 footstep sound effects overlap. Oh yeah. You know that's going to happen at the beginning. Yeah. I'll probably only have that happen once for everything, right? But yeah, at some point I'm going to do a little mistake and just have it happen 500 times. Hiya, blockchain. Welcome. This looks like a Dwarf Fortress trade depot after someone has played 1,000 hours. Yeah. Eventually it'll look nicer. I promise. Eventually I'll bring it back and it'll be this, but with this setup. And that's going to feel so good. Oh man, I cannot wait. It's going to be so cool. It's it's gonna be interesting because it's not just setting the whole project to the new system, is adapting everything that I already have on here to that. And after that, after the whole rendering system, there's another performance bit that I want to do, which is entity performance, meaning creating, assigning components, all of those things. Yeah. This game is going to have performance out the ears. Kind of looks like a bunch of images trying to be put together in such a way as to create an image that looks like something, but it's not working. Yeah, there's no hidden pattern at the moment. It might look like there is, but I assure you there is not. There isn't a grand scheme of the pattern here. It's just all of it is just random. It's just truly random. This is where me, who has created my own pretty dang performant entity component system, I recommend to use ECS. Yes, I want to do that. My current goal is to, after this is done, after the whole rendering system is done and put into the game, I want to work on a custom ECS. Because I want to learn it. I want to learn how to do ECS. It's going to be fun. Plus, it's also a technology that I was always interested in. So, there's that. Also, bye Zobs. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. But yeah, the idea is going to be GPU instancing and ECS all on top of it. ECS has existed for longer than object-oriented programming. Yeah, it's a whole different way of setting things up. I guess object-oriented programming just won out because it's easier to set up, right? An ECS system has quite a bit more, it's in terms of complexity, can be, if you want to take it that way, right? Yeah. I tried to do an ECS thing and got stomped. Really? Damn. All right. Hopefully it goes well. I am kind of curious as to how it'll go. I am nothing if not crazy, so I am going to try anyway. It's just that object-oriented programming came around and people didn't notice the power it had. Yeah, I guess, yeah. People seem to be coming a lot around back to ECS, at least for intense projects. Yeah. It was working really well before I realized some of the components needed to update first. Right. Makes sense. I have been slowly researching it. I don't have a very clear view exactly how to implement it at the moment, but I have been reading up on it, and hopefully I manage to make it work. We'll see. Don't worry, I'm speaking as someone who knows nothing about ECS. It's okay. It's fine. I know next to nothing about ECS either. I'm going to learn. That's the thing. I'm going to try to learn the best I can, and hopefully it works. Hopefully I come out the other side having made something. We'll see. But I'm very excited. I really, really want to try my hand at an ECS system, or rather an entity component system thing. I don't know what to call it. It's batching, but on the CPU. Yes, that's why it's so exciting. I love doing stuff like that. So yeah, I'm very excited to do that. Gonna be pretty swell. But yeah, that's only after I get the rendering to work correctly with this new setup. It's gonna take a bit to get to that. But yeah. This is a fun talk about ECS. Oh, you have a talk? Let me see. Oh, this is Casey Muratori's talk. I've seen this one. Yes. This one's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. It's not about what ECS is. I believe he goes through a bunch of, the history and the logic behind it. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I remember it being fairly informative, about it. Might have to rewatch it before I start implementing it. Start implementing mine. It does give you a nice view of what ECS actually is. Right, yeah. It goes very deep into it. And he explains a lot of the stuff that happens through it. Yeah, I remember this video. This is super cool, yeah. Just not how to implement it. Yeah, I mean, sure, the implementation can be left to each person to realize. But at least I remember it has a solid foundation as to what ECS is and what it can do and the kinds of optimizations that it does. Yeah, it's a pretty cool video. Yeah. But yeah, implementation, depends on you, I guess. I'll do my best. I'll do my best to do ECS justice. People might be telling me to just use an existing one, but I like to do stuff on my own. So yeah. That's the way I learn. Yeah. Thanks. I'll give this a watch. There are some games I want to try making, but it seems like I'd need to understand ECS principles to get anywhere. I mean, you can try. Probably the best way to do something like that would be try it on a smaller scale, unless the whole game necessitates it being on a grand scale for it to work, right? Because some of the stuff might not work unless it's a more grander scale. ECS is definitely not 100% needed. It's a nice thing to have, but it's very powerful. Yeah. Or else grid object, entity, map entity, humanoid map entity, mage humanoid map entity, player controller, mage humanoid map entity. Yeah. Yeah. If you do it that way, then yeah, maybe an ECS is probably a good thing to focus on there. Or maybe you could just do composition, depending on what you got. Yeah. I find object-oriented programming really confusing at times. It does. I mean, it has its caveats, pretty much like anything, right? It has its ups and downs. Everything has its limitations. Everything has its upsides and downsides. So yeah, it's fine. But yeah, after I get this done and working on the game, ECS is the next thing for sure. And after that, pathfinding. But that's for later. I guess composition is what I do for the most part. Yeah, ECS is basically what I'd call an extension of the composition system. It's just a more efficient way of doing composition. And after that, we go 3D. What are you talking about? This is already 3D. Look at it. We're already in 3D land, baby. Oh, man. This game is going to be the death of me. But it's so cool, though. ECS, the memory layout, matching compositional models. Exactly, yeah. 4D land next. Time and space. Exactly. Next thing you'll know, you can play Ave Viriate, but manipulating time. Well, you already can do that, but only forward. What if you could do it backward? Think about it. All right. It is getting fairly close to the end of the stream. Let me find a cool person to raid, because I do have to, take care of dinner and everything. And yeah, let's find someone cool to raid. Who are we raiding today? Let's see. Oh man, there's so many people I can raid. It makes it so hard. It makes it really hard to find. Okay, you know what? We haven't. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna go to Red Cabin. We haven't been there in a while. I have so many people I want to raid. I just have to pick one. It's hard. It's so hard to pick just one. It's complicated. But let's go to Red Cabin. How long has it been on? 3 hours? Should be okay. Should be fine. All right. Okay. Ads are starting in about a minute, and I can't postpone anymore. So let's get this raid going, shall we? Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Kago. Thank you so much. Hi, Azure. As Urban Rods, welcome. Do you have a public Kanban project / roadmap for listing all the features they plan to do? Not yet. I am thinking of doing that, but I don't have one at the moment. I will let you know if I put that up somewhere. Yeah. I got my ECS system so fast that the bottleneck became my really quick and dirty Railib rendering. Let's go. Oh man, that is the dream. That's the dream I look forward to. Yeah. Your industry. My next question was going to be how the heck you're able to focus on that for 5 hours. Well, you can come back tomorrow and I'll let you know all of that, all the questions. Have a nice day. Thank you so much, Will. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you tomorrow for the same stream time as always. So yeah, there it goes. Bye, everybody. Now let's raid. Let's go before the ads start.